All right. Refresh. There we go. Had to refresh it. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. Welcome back to the Awakening the Sleeping Beast USA long campaign. And welcome back to another, what's probably going to be a doozy of a live stream. So, if you guys are going to stick around, highly recommend you getting a drink, get a snack. We're going to be here for a little while. First of all, I left this up because I wanted to show you guys that they are fixing some stuff in the game. Namely, we got some inflated victory point numbers caused by various issues. Inconsistent victory points given sometimes wrongly because of a blockade logic error. Bug that caused previously damaged ships to have most or even all their... That's a big one. I'm glad to see that's gone. Hopefully. We'll see. Blockades now have a larger impact on the economy. That'll also be good. Because, you know, we like to blockade the crap out of people. Improved shell ballistics. Nice. Let's see. Battle AI improvement in the way it keeps the formation coherence. Let's hope that that's a thing. No more zigzaggies as soon as we try to, like, move people and set them up. And then, of course, we have fixed formation problems, which could cause ships to spin or get infinite speed. Wow. No more donut fleet. Let's freaking go. Let's see what else we got. Improved AI-friendly fire calculations for torpedoes. Oh, what about the guns? Can we not shoot ourselves in the butt? That would be ideal. And then improved scale of ship icons on the map. Okay. Well, that's definitely something that needs to happen too. So I'm glad to hear about that. And then... Like, these are all... I don't know exactly when these were done, but this is definitely a new update here. So we're going to click Don't Show Again, continue the campaign. Let's get to the U.S. Let's load this baby in. Let's see who we got in chat. We've got Lucas, Scott, Greyhound, Aztec, Riggs, Mace, Cody, who else? Roy, Adam, Dark Lord, Ozzy, Junior. I think I already said Logan. Who else we got? Johnny, I see you as well. Aztec, I'm pretty sure I already said you, but what up? Drift King, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, guys. We're gonna have a good time. Let's do it. This is gonna be hopefully a lot more fun than last night's 10-hour stream. I already see Base putting in there lots of broadside. You're not wrong. Your name's Johnny in real life, Aztec. Nice. All right. Let's see where we're at. Let's see where we're... Oh, God. Yeah, our victory points got taken down big time against the Russians. Because we had, like, way bigger than this, I think. Just due to absolute annihilation. Anyway, let's see where we're at. We know we're fighting the Russians currently. We got the Italians and the Austro-Hungarians, like, licking their... Oh, wait, that's not us. Hold that thought. Yeah, we got the Italians, Austro-Hungarians, and, you know, the Japanese are slightly upset with us. But definitely the Austro-Hungarians are looking to come knocking on our door soon. So we'll see how that works out. We do have a gigantic GDP currently, so that's good. We're at $39 billion, so we love to see that. Currently growing at 10.52%, so we're good there. We are 24% on our next level of shipyard expansion, so that's good. Let's check out our research, make sure we know where we're at. So we can skip off the internals protection since we don't need that now. Small guns will be finished next month. Can we pop that off? Yeah, that'll give us 2 months, so we have 2 spots open to speed up something. Mines are almost done next month as well. So I think we go ahead and start working for... I think hull construction is already, like, way ahead. I still think we need to keep working on boilers, so we're going to do that. And I think armor quality or armor forging would be another good one. Because we're very far, I think we're really far ahead on hull strengthening, hull construction. So I'm trying to think about some of the stuff that we've got to work on. So maybe I would like potential cruisers here. So maybe we speed this up. Or do we just let everything go? Let's just let everything go. We'll have 2 things being rushed currently and let everything else go. All right. So, where are our fleets? I forget. We're against Russia. We've got a fleet stationed up here in the north to, our territories that we own up here now. We should have some territory in here, I thought, if I remember correctly, that we took in the last episode. Maybe I'm incorrect. Ah, there we go. Is right here. So we've got some U.S. territory there now. And of course, we've got the U.S. territory over here that we stole a couple episodes ago. And by stealing, I mean we were given these as prizes. All right, so we have a couple of battleships here. I think pretty much most of our guys are in port currently. If we look at our fleet, we have some guys repairing that should be done in... Oh my god. They definitely need to work on the overlay. That's really obnoxious. We do have some repairing going on over here, so that is a thing that's going to have to happen. Hopefully, the huge repairs will be a thing of the past, given the fact that we kind of got screwed by the bugs in the last one. All right, but let's go. Holy moly, that was loud. Okay. I think I'm going to have to turn that down a little bit. Jesus. Alright, let's turn that down to 70%. Sound like a freaking gong went off in my head. Alright, we got Lances in the chat. Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. I do have to, speaking of Lances, I do have to pull that up. We got Lances lore, folks. Let me pull that up real quick. You guys... If you're new to the whole Lances lore thing, Lances goes through and writes lore during the stream usually, but sometimes he visits them after if he didn't have lore during the stream, and he goes whole ham into writing out an entire story, and I'm gonna go ahead and read that one now. So this is from the last stream to get you guys caught up on what went down, and so hopefully you guys are ready. It's a good one. All right. In January 1906, with war between the United States and Russia raging on, there came a report from the Japanese Fifth Fleet, stationed in the Sea of Japan, that a new Russian task force had entered the waters and endangering free trade. Unsure of the size of the enemy force, a powerful detachment of the U.S. Third Fleet, comprised of battleships Yuko, Warren, and Nicholas, and heavy cruisers Void and Laniakia, was sent in to investigate. What they discovered was a force that one officer in the Naval Corps of Intelligence, Captain Miles G. Sloth, later ominously called the Russian Death Fleet. 5 ships of the U.S. Navy versus 64 Russian vessels. Despite being outnumbered almost 13-1, the United States forged ahead. The group first encountered a scouting force of 2 brand new destroyers, which were leading the fleet's screening force of torpedo boats. The first Russian casualty of the battle was the destroyer Vidny, which, after being raked from stem to stern by secondaries, was finished off with a 4-inch shell from the Void. The battleships braved the gauntlet of incoming fire extremely well, their armor managing to outright stop or mitigate much of the damage they would have taken. The same sadly could not be said for the heavy cruisers at the back of the formation. In true Russian fashion and naval doctrine, they shifted fire from the battleships, which were circling outside the main body of the fleet, and focused all fire on the heavy cruisers that were still at close range right in front of them. Laniakia and Void took multiple hits from the enemy fleet, but the first real damage came from the leading battleship's 13.2-inch main guns, which upon striking the Void, wrecked her starboard engine and knocked out all but 3 of her boilers. Despite Yuko's best efforts, the Russian battleships smelling blood in the water refused to shift fire from the heavy cruisers, which tried to limp away from the battle. It was at this moment that the U.S. suffered their first, but not their last, casualty of the battle, as with a final close-range blast from Russian battleship Empress Katrina's main guns, blew open the watertight doors in the void's midsection, flooding the ship and sinking her. Despite the obvious sight of the cruiser sinking, some torpedo boats continued to fire at the sinking ship, attempting to strike crewmen who were abandoning ship over the side or in lifeboats. Pressing their attack, the battleships then ran down the Laniakea, which was a surprising move considering that the battleships had by this point completed their loop all but unmolested, and were not in a position to flank the remaining Russian ships. One lookout in the Yuko reported that it appeared that roughly half the fleet had broken off from the main force to run down the Laniakea, leaving the majority of their cruisers, light cruisers, and torpedo boats at the mercy of the battleships. Despite the Laniakea's best efforts and a valiant last stand, she went down as a hail of shells from the cruisers that had surrounded her. As the battleships began to loop back for another pass, a tremendous explosion ripped through the battleship Nicholas, sending her bow turret up out of its housing as a flash fire ripped through the inner compartments. Combined with the fires already raging from HE shells off many of the cruisers, there was nothing the surviving crew could do but to abandon ship. Thus the Nicholas, the battleship that had survived the Donut Fleet, stood valiantly alongside the Yuko in multiple engagements, met its fiery end. As Nicholas slowly slipped beneath the waves, fires still raging, it was decided to withdraw the remaining battleships. The Russians, not wanting to let the Yuko and Warren withdraw, sent a small group of battleships and light cruisers after them. A light cruiser bearing the eerily familiar name of Borodino led a torpedo run against the Warren, launching one torp and scoring a hit before Yuko erased it from existence. The battle eventually came to a close as both Yuko and Warren, both heavily damaged, managed to withdraw after dealing severe damage to the remaining enemy fleet, including the sinking of 5 heavy cruisers attempting another torpedo run on Yuko and Warren's port sides, 2 final battleships that had tried to engage them at close range, 1 last squadron of 4 light cruisers attempting to close to their 1-kilometer torpedo range, and on unfortunate incident where one of Warren's 13-inch shells struck the stern of Yuko, dealing minor damage. Shortly after the battle, the Russians approached wishing for peace. The U.S. said they could have it, but to withdraw their ships from the Japanese shipping lanes. The Russians held off on this decision for quite some time. In the meanwhile, war continued. It was shortly afterwards that testimonial from the battle led to the Navy declaring that both Warren and Yuko had done their part for the Navy and were to be retired alongside flagship Noriko as museum ships. Orders were written up for the 2 ships, which had been severely damaged in the battle but still afloat, to make all possible speed for San Diego. Sadly, these 2 vessels would not reach home, as Russian spies intercepted the message, which contained, of all things, the location where Yuko and Warren were anchored awaiting a repair fleet. A fleet of 2 Russian heavy cruisers and 2 light cruisers engaged the Yuko and Warren while they were at anchor, sinking the 2 battleships. This loss marked the destruction of the 3rd Fleet, as they had lost all of their capital ships. The Russians crowed about the success of the spy network, whilst the American Navy and the people seethed with indignation at this cowardly deception. The Admiral of the Navy, Admiral Spartan, declared that no matter how long it would take, he would see the Russians hunted down for this act of treachery, and they would pay dearly. So, hopefully you guys enjoyed. That is Lance's lore, baby. I love reading through that stuff. I love reading it in chat, and I love reading it after the fact when he leaves it in a comment. So thank you, Lances, as always, for hitting us with the hitting us to the Lance's lore. You are always appreciated. I know the folks that are in chat appreciate it. I appreciate you. All right, here we go. The government is able to provide a substantial amount to the Navy's budget this month, but can also give this amount to the amount for social programs. Your thoughts? All right, so this is one of the few times where we don't actually need the money currently. We have a $1 million per month surplus. So I think this month we actually go to, giving it to social programs more than anything. So we're going to go ahead and try to chip away at some of our unrest. We currently have 21 unrest, so let's get rid of that. We're going to get rid of half of it right now. So we'll go ahead and do that. The Russian Empire is asking for peace again, but we already heard what Admiral Spartan was planning. All right? We ain't giving up. We're not letting them get away with it. We've already completely annihilated the Death Fleet. They have the entire Russian Navy currently has 1 battleship, 7 heavy cruisers, 3 light cruisers, 2 destroyers, and 5 torpedo boats. Too many. So I'm going to see if I can't hunt down and engage every last one of them. Starting with this guy right here. There's one of their heavy cruisers who is approaching from behind, heading to Northeast Asia. We've got 2 battleships right here. So I think we're going to see where these guys are. This is Moon and Quake, who should have fuel and ammo, no problem. They are not damaged. So we are going to try to intercept this vessel on its way. Actually, we're not currently moving anywhere, and these guys are coming straight through here. So we're going to hold them steady. Okay, where are the rest of our fleet? These guys are all repairing, right? So we don't want to do anything there. Let's double check. I know there's still Black Eye that is 2 months out on repairs, but everybody else, I lied, not everybody. Lots of light cruisers getting refitted and repaired. So that's something we got to look into as well. Let's make sure that everybody has been upgraded. I think we do. Okay, so we do actually have Afro that is officially able to be refitted now. So let's go ahead and do that. What about our Milky Way class? Nobody's left. Okay, the Sloth class, nobody's left. Salt Lake City class, okay. Supernova class, we do have some Supernovas. Lances and Apollo, you guys get your refits. So let's go ahead and get that going. And I think that's it. Everybody else should be good to go because these are just the regular designs. So, we're going to go from here. We're going to go ahead and go to the next turn. Let's get this party going. What up, T-Bear? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Satsuma, Kyle, appreciate you. Dakota, Jacob, Chansey, Lightfoot, appreciate everybody dropping in. If you guys are enjoying the stream, make sure you punch that like button as well. These streams are definitely not mainstream for the channel, but you guys that watch these really do a really good job of making sure that these videos get some traction. You guys are fantastic. I love every one of y'all. For reals. So, hopefully everybody's having a great time. War continues between us and Russia. We're going to continue to pummel away at these guys. Their Russian heavy cruiser is keeping her distance. She is heading to Northeast Asia still. So, we're going to wait for her. Actually, I lied. We're not going to wait. We're going to go right at her. Let's see if we can't engage. And then we've got these guys up here, which is Afro and Black Eye. Afro's still let's make sure. Refitting. Let's go up here. Yeah, so Afro's still refitting for 1 more month, so we'll wait till next month. Also, Black Eye shall be done next month as well. Okay. What about the guys down here? Who do we... Oh, we don't have anybody there. Never mind. Okay, where are the rest of our fleets? Anybody here? No? Okay. Are they up here? They're probably up here. Also, we got some territory here at Helgoland. Yep, there we go. We found them! We got Apollo, we got Lances, we got Mims, we got Mind Warp, we got a lot of forces up here. Alright, let's take Apollo and Lance. Let's see. Is everybody the same class? We've got Supernova, 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 Supernova. Yeah, I think these guys are all Supernova class. Alright, so let's go ahead and move ships. we're going to take... We're going to work on trying to blockade the Russians. So we're going to move Launces and Apollo in here to... Whoops. The Black Sea. We have our heavy cruisers up here, I believe, right? Yeah. So if we look at the Baltic Sea, we have a higher power projection here. So that's good. And then if we go back here, we should be able to click on Helgoland. There we go. Move ships. Let's take... and bring Mims and Mind Warp over here to irritate the Austro-Hungarians who seem to be upset with us. We just want to reiterate to them that they are no match for us. You know, just a show of force. Like if they want to run their mouth, they think that they're that guy. We're gonna have to prove to them that they are in fact not. All right, and we're gonna send these guys back over here. It'll be Arnos and Supernova coming over here. And we'll hold the smaller boats up here for now to patrol North Sea, ensuring that shipping lanes remain open for our guys here. All right. So with that, that should be the majority of our fleets. Let's just double check. I mean, we do have a lot of guys back at the home. Just making sure. Yeah. So we got a bunch of cruisers and destroyers back. And of course we have one battleship, which should be Noriko, which is a museum ship that's mothballed. And then we have two battleships here in San Fran, which is Salty and who? Salty and Aurora Borealis, both Supernova class battleships. Okay. You are 100% fueled up, 100% ammo, no problems there. I think it's time to maybe take you guys for a spin. Or maybe not. Let's hold off. Let's hold off on that. And then what do we got here? We have Breda, Daedalus, Milky Way. These guys are all Milky Way class battleships that were... Okay, let's just take a look at our ship design. So the Milky Way class is the next class that is going to be getting phased out. We already have the Black Eye. We already have the Supernova class. So all of these guys recently just got refitted. So, and by refitted, I think they were refitted this year. So we should be good for now to keep them around. But we are definitely going to have to be looking at potentially moving them in the future. So we do have a pretty solid presence here. So I think I'm actually going to go ahead and send these guys as a unit across. God, I wish that... Developers, I know you're watching these. Can you please make it so that the map scrolls through instead of making me have to scroll all the way back across? Like, that is really frustrating. All right, let's move these guys over here to Northeast Asia as well. All right. And these guys are going without escorts too. So I mean, it's 5 battleships. Do they really need escorts? When submarines become a thing? Probably. Not to mention we have no minesweeping capabilities with the battleships. But when has that ever been a bad idea? What up, Ralph, Edward? Appreciate you guys dropping in. Aaron Gouda, appreciate you. Peter, welcome. Ryan, Corey, Salty. Nice, Lances. Can't wait to get a chance. What up, X? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. I'm not sure if I called out T-Bear or not, but welcome, my dude. Chevy Speed, I see you as well. Miles, good to see you, my dude. Wicket, I see you. Mims is in the chat. Appreciate you. What up, everybody? If I miss your name, just keep yelling at me. I mean, don't spam it, obviously, but just, you know, just type back in and be like, hey, Spartan, I'm here. And I will eventually catch you. This is the one series that I do have a pretty decent track record of keeping up with you guys. So, we do have a fight here. We have more enemies lurking for a chance. Okay, no big deal. The Russian Empire is accusing our country of war crimes. The Prime Minister is asking your opinion on how to react. It is the military of the Russians that violate human rights and conduct war in prohibited ways. We offer an amount to help in the investigations and punish those actions. I mean, it's going to cost me $68 million, but we do have a surplus that's pretty substantial, so we're going to go ahead and pay that. Alright, so we've got one battleship versus one battleship, one destroyer, and one torpedo boat. This is pretty much their entire fleet currently. So, let's take it. So we've got the Black Eye himself coming straight out of being refitted, going up against Imperatriza, or Imperatriza. God bless America. Imperator Ekaterina Velikaya. I suck. Alright, it's the Black Eye versus the Russians. Let's go. God darn it. What up, Parker? Appreciate you, my dude. Wait, what did I miss? Corey, how's it going? Appreciate you dropping in. Yeah, Corey, I agree, man. The Lance's lore is top-notch. It really does. It's amazing. Here we go, baby. The Black Eye, new and improved, coming out here to fight. God, I feel like the graphics got updated a little bit. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just the lighting for this one battle, but it looks freaking pretty good. Alright, so the enemy is in the southwest. We are heading roughly in the right direction, so we're just going to continue. Let's turn the avoid ships off. Let's speed up time. We are currently making 19.2 knots. Let's take a look at her. This is one of our older designs, I believe, right? No, this is the... It's got the 13-inch guns. It's not our Dreadnought. It's the last pre-Dreadnought. That's what it is. Okay. Gotcha. Alright, so we are about to be engaged. It has dropped down to ×10 now. Enemy smoke spotted to the southwest still. So let's just keep going. Maybe adjust course slightly. And now we're down. We're being fired upon. Enemy off to the port side. We still have no visual confirmation on the enemy, but they have definitely started shooting at us. Given the fact that we're a much larger vessel, we are easier to spot. Despite the fact that we have better rangefinders than these guys, we can't spot them first. Alright, here we go. Battleship has been detected first. He is slightly damaged. Let's take a look at him before we send him to his grave. It's a very old design. You can see he has definitely been in a fight. He has not been able to take repairs yet. So that's good. We should have a heck of an advantage here. Let's go ahead and speed up time. Currently reloading the mains. What up, Poss? Good to see you, my dude. Have a good night, Corey. Appreciate you dropping in, man. Hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Okay, secondaries are already scoring hits on the battleship. We just took a 6.1-inch hit. Okay, we are definitely taking more hits than we're giving here. What's going on? We're up to a 34% solution on the battleship. Oh my god. Switch, switch. Hello? Yeah, definitely switch. There we go. God darn it. Alright. Some slight problems with our managing real quick. We did just smash that destroyer though. And now we've got the secondaries training on him. So he's not long for this world. There we go. That caused a flood. And that's going to do it for him. Do have another torpedo boat closing in behind us. We just took a nasty 13.2 inch hit, but we're okay. We can take those hits. We just smashed him with 13-inch guns. Front and rear causing flooding. We're going to go ahead and start our turn. He managed to miss due to damage instability, most likely. Our 13-inch guns are about to be reloaded, and the next shot should be pretty devastating for him. There we go. Massive damage done. No flooding. I am going to have to turn away because he appears to be going for a ram here. What's his maximum speed? 17 knots? Alright, so we should be faster. He just got a nice overpen on us, though. Alright, let's just keep it going. We should be able to just straight up outrun him. He's not going to catch us. His commander's been killed. It says we only got an 18% chance to pin here, but I don't believe it. Yeah. Our 13-inch guns say we got a better chance to pin than that. We just caused another flood, though. He is turning. He just got partial pins there with his 13-inch guns as we're angled away. Alright, let's double back. Let's target the torp boat with our secondaries. Get rid of that little turd if we can, preferably quickly. There we go. 2 big hits and 1 of flood. Massive hit on the battleship at the same time with the rear turret. And I think we have the torpedo boat dead to rights here. Yep, he's done. Alright, we're just going to go ahead and turn away. Go ahead and speed up. We do have him flooding again. Our secondary's doing a pretty good job. And at this angle, our primaries are gonna, our main guns are gonna just annihilate this guy. Like, we probably gonna overpin him, to be honest. And fire the guns! Okay, we almost missed him somehow. Whatever. Alright, let's turn to see if we can get the front guns involved as well. We have taken more damage than expected here, but we have just kind of been sailing broadside. He is about to go down. He is flooding to death. As the last remaining Russian battleship slips beneath the waves, we love to see it. Glad you enjoy, Haas. Check PayPal. It didn't pop up on here. Okay. Let me double check. I mean, it shouldn't have paid anybody else, but we'll double check. Black Eye coming in doing 11,000 damage, but did receive 1,200 of her own, so solid hit. We did lose 82 crew members, but we gained 5,000 points for sinking their battleship, their last battleship. Let me just go ahead and check in PayPal. That is the one downside of PayPal, is that it doesn't pop up on stream, unfortunately. Oh, God. Yeah, it went through, my dude. Thank you so much. Dropping a $50 bomb. Good Lord, man. Thank you so much. And that's a $50 bomb through PayPal, which means I get every bit of it. Thank you so much, man. Much appreciated. That's crazy. Thank you. We got to get some goats in chat. Goats in chat. $50 bomb out of nowhere. Sorry, you guys kind of broke me for a second. Thank you so much, man. I apologize if I don't sound as excited as I am. Trust me, I'm just exhausted. We did squat day again today. Every Sunday we do squat day. We did take medium damage, so black eye is about to go back into getting repaired, hopefully. But yeah, I do very much appreciate it, man. That's insane. Dropping a $50 bomb. Thank you so much, man. All right. Now I've kind of lost track of where I'm going. Okay, so we got these guys moving around. If we look at our fleet, Black Eye, you need to be repaired. So let's make sure you get your crew. If we go to world map, Black Eye should be here, right? Yeah, right there. Repair priority is high. Okay, so it probably won't repair until the next turn, or start repairing. But we've got him at port anyway, so he should be okay. Anyway, currently making 13 million, almost 14 million per turn in surplus. We have everything maxed out in terms of that. Research going. We got 2 months away from a new boiler, which is going to give us better destroyer funnels. Again, not what I'm looking for, but whatever. We did just get some new control stations, which was advanced towers. We have the next level of big guns potentially coming soon. And we also have turret mechanisms coming soon. So maybe we speed both of these up, because I know we're slightly behind in gun tech and turret mechanisms. So let's get that going. And next turn. Oh no. We've started a trend. All right, I'm going to have to keep PayPal open. Let me know if you guys do, because y'all trying to break me. Trying to break me, guys. In a good way. Spartan.exe has stopped working. Someone get the Flex Seal. We broke Spartan, right? Sorry. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to stay composed. Y'all be throwing $50 haymakers at me and stuff. Usually, they give me like an... Oh, there it is. I was going to say, usually they give me a summary, and that's what I was looking for. To let me know, who it did. And I always try to message the person through PayPal as well. So thank you so much. Much appreciated, my dude. Big respect for yesterday's stream. I did try. Today we managed to do, well, so the last couple of weeks we've been working on form a lot, especially on squats and deadlifts. We've been working on our form because my coach doesn't want us to get hurt. And that's the area that me and the other guys have been struggling in, is like form on squats and deadlifts especially. So rather than going way up in weight, he's keeping us at medium weights for now. And I was able to move up to 165 pounds now for my working set. So we did, our heavy set was 165 pounds times 8 reps. And then we did drop 10s from there. And then, of course, today he also changed up our leg press. Instead of letting us go in and do double leg presses like we normally do, he ended up changing up the leg press to being a single leg press. So we're still on the same machine, but we're using one leg each time. So we're doing left leg for 12 reps and then right leg for 12 reps after like a 60-second break in between. And so that was a new thing that I got to experience. And I already got up to doing 170 pounds, which is the sled plus plus 65 pounds on the leg press for a single leg, which I think is pretty good for starting out. The odd thing for me, let's check and see if black eye is, yeah, okay. So black eye is being repaired. It's going to take 3 months, so that's good. All right. Good to see. All right, so finances, we are at 40%. Research, how we looking? 1 more month there. If we take that out, that goes to 3 months, but we don't want to. So let's keep that going. We got big guns. We got Mark III 11-inch guns coming up. So we'll keep that going for now. Boilers coming up. We got new potential cruisers. What else are we speeding up? So we've got turret mechanisms, big guns, and boilers. So next month, after boilers, we can drop that into cruisers for now. I think. Unless we stick with the boilers. We might stick with the boilers. I don't see Spartan using the Florida anytime soon. That's the thing. Like, I didn't hate that stream. Like, a lot of people thought that I would be miserable. I wasn't completely miserable. I enjoy the challenge. The Florida, I still stand by the fact that the Florida is not a bad ship. Is it the best ship to be using in a 1v1 small map scenario versus torpedo battleships that refuse to die? No, definitely not. And you saw once we switched off the Florida for the last 4 matches to rank out, we switched to North Carolina and never lost. Okay? Even against the torpedo battleships. So, yeah, it's just one of those things where the Florida is a solid contender. It has a abysmal reload time, which I think is its biggest problem. Okay, we have wiped out all of the battleships responsible for the issues that we ran into. So I think that we should be able to allow them to have their peace now. We took out all the battleships. They no longer have any battleships. They have a couple of cruisers, a destroyer, a few torpedo boats. So I think that is fine. As long as none of those battleships survived after what they did, I feel pretty good about that. So we'll let them. Now, this ain't guaranteeing that we're going to actually get peace here because, again, I'm an admiral. The government will ask me for input, but it doesn't mean that they listen to me at all the time. So keep that in mind. There is a torpedo boat there that is kind of getting close to our battleships, which is not ideal. And honestly, this might be a situation where we actually come back over here. I think that might have been why I sent these guys home. Come to think of it. I think that we figured the battle was about over, so we could just send these guys home. And I think we will do that. I don't know why I brought them back out. But either way, we're still making plenty of money. We've got our research going. We do have the boilers. Now, do we want to switch from the boilers to the cruisers? If we take this off, that goes to 2 months, so we can do that. That gives us a cruiser. Let's keep the boilers going. We'll take it off of big guns. That's going to get done in 3 months. That's not that big a deal. And then we will work on still trying to get those boilers up and going, man. We need to get off of coal, preferably before the enemy. What up, Jaded? Welcome, my dude. Florida's got a rust in port. Peak was enjoying the stream? Yeah. I'm glad that a lot of people were enjoying. Apparently, a lot of people were enjoying the stream. I mean, we had at one point, I think we got up to 375 people watching my stream. I have no idea how many people were watching Peaks at the time. But then those numbers dropped down as more people went to watch Peak watching me play the game, which was an interesting thing. So, you know, to each their own. But anyway, it ended up being a pretty good night overall. I'm not going to lie. It was pretty crazy. Yeah, I know Pete got up to like 250. Um, it's war continues. Okay, well there you have it. We have new casemate gun barrels. Okay. All right, so if we go back in here, let's get rid of that. We don't need to speed that up. See, I wish they would put the like date. Some of the text, like as you get ahead, like it'll tell you. Like if we look at our hull construction, we look at this. Never mind. Wait, it'll have like the date next to it, telling you that you're ahead of time or whatever. Sometimes, maybe it's only as it's researching. That could be too. All right, so this will be done next month. We have one open spot. We could work for armor forging. Potentially might be a good idea. Get some better armor. Explosives are also a thing that we could potentially be getting. I don't know what we're going to be getting there. And again, we don't have to speed anything. We could go ahead and speed up big guns just so that we start the next thing. I mean, we don't need to speed that one up right away. Rangefinders are always something good. We got towers that are always good. Let's not speed anything up for this turn. And just let everything progress. And then next turn we'll probably kick off big guns again. But for now, next turn. What up, Stung? How's it going? It says error when I tried to donate on PayPal, so do you know what's going on? I don't know what's going on. To be honest. It should just be my link is literally paypal.me / Spartan Elite 43. So I'm not sure. And again, I've never actually like I put that in there because I know some people say that they don't want to give money to YouTube, which is fine. Like if that's the case, if you want to do that, then I wholeheartedly appreciate it. I appreciate anybody that donates, whether through YouTube or PayPal. But you guys are literally what allow me to do this, like for real. Yeah, it might just be a bug. Maybe close the browser and try it again or something. I'm not sure. Otherwise, no big deal, my dude. Sometimes things happen. Alright, so we got a new hull available, Armored Cruiser 4. Hopefully it's a good one. Plus, we just unlocked the 11,000 ton heavy cruiser, which is nice. We got our new guns as well. Alright, so if we go to our research, let's check out. Okay, we're at 52% there, so we've got some time. If we check out here, we've got our cruiser designs coming up. We've got boiler design coming up. We could probably hold off on that for now. And we're not really using our destroyers, to be honest. Turret mechanisms aren't really a thing that I got to worry about too much. Shells I'm not too worried about, but explosives could be useful. Maybe we speed up explosives here. And then we'll maybe start focusing on armor quality. Yeah, so this gives us our different levels of armor. We're currently on Krupp Armor 1. So maybe we'll speed this one up. Alright. Other than that, fleet should be good. We have low fuel for these guys that are coming back to port because we sent them out and then turned them around. That's alright though. They'll get back. Next. Oh, don't worry about it, Stung. Me and Peak have been friends a long time. It's not really an issue for me. Like I said, we give each other crap all the time, so I'm not too worried about it. How long have I been playing this current game? Seems like a lot to manage. I've been playing Ultimate Admiral Dreadnought since I first heard about it like 3 years ago. It was an early alpha back then. It now is available on Steam. I think it just became available last year on Steam, maybe the year prior. Can't remember. I think it was last year. It became available through Steam. It is a fun game, and it does seem like a lot to manage, and it kind of is, but it's not that bad. It's a pretty small game in terms of the overall like resources it uses on your PC and stuff. Like, it's really not too bad. The game isn't very well optimized currently, so when you get into the large fleet battles, a lot of times the game slows down, and it's not even my PC that's slowing down, it's just the game itself. There's quite a few bugs currently, but they are starting to work on some of them. Hopefully they keep working on them, because God knows we need that. We need the bugs fixed. Like, especially the game-breaking bugs. Little bugs I can deal with. The game-breaking bugs will literally, I mean, they're called game-breaking bugs for a reason. Alright. This is going really slow, which means we're probably way ahead on armor quality. So maybe we go back to the big guns and see if we can't speed that up. We also have some new picric acid 2 coming in. Nice. We'll see how that goes. Shells, it doesn't tell me what the next one's going to be. But I don't really worry too much about shells, because usually I have big enough guns that I don't have to worry about whether or not I'm going to pin or not. And if I increase the shell type, I generally end up overpinning a lot, which reduces the amount of damage we do. Naval tactics is going up, so that'll increase our crew training. 56% research is fine, right? Yeah, everything's good. All right, let's go next. Still technically at war with the Russians. They haven't actually given us peace just yet, but they're working on it. Oh yeah, Ralph, for sure, my dude. If you're enjoying this, I've got an entire playlist for just this series. This is stream number 7, I believe. All of them usually between 4 or 5 hours. Some of them a little bit longer. So there's plenty of bingeable stuff there. This is the most recent, obviously. And then of course you've got the older playlist. We had the previous long campaign, which was a German 60-year campaign. Highly recommend you check that out. It was before they released the entire like world map, but lots of good stuff. All right, so we currently have 3.6, so we could reduce unrest here again, which would cost us $342 million. Good lord! I mean, we can afford it, but dang! It also increases our relations with everybody. I don't want to increase relations with everybody. I'm going to say no and agree again if they allow it. All right. Finances, 60. Research. We're at 1 month away from a new boiler, which is advanced battleship funnels. Can we stop giving me funnels and actually give me boilers? Please. I don't ask a lot. Just a little bit. All right, so explosives did finish. So now we're looking at potentially internals protection or hull protection, both of which are good. Maybe we just let it play through for now and let everything speed up. So for those of you who are new to this, every time that you add one of these, you can add up to 3 rushed rush tech, I guess would be the way to call it. And anytime you rush a tech, you're taking away the budget for everything and pumping it into those techs. So it slows down the research for everything to speed up the research for these. Now, if you do it once, then that gives you the biggest boost for the one thing that you're trying to rush, but also it takes less money away from everything here, right? Now, if you put in a second one, then you split the money again. This one also won't get as big of a buff, but this one will get a buff, and this one will get a buff, and then everything slows down a little bit more. And then if you use all three, again, you can see how it kind of stacks. So you can actually end up getting behind in tech because you're speeding up too much. So keep that in mind if you are trying to get into the game. You might want to pay attention to what you're rushing and how often you're rushing, and let it play through occasionally without things being rushed so that you get more progress on the stuff that you're not necessarily interested in, so you don't fall super far behind in those techs. Currently, our tech level is very advanced. Like, we are pretty freaking technologically advanced. We have ridiculous rangefinders for the year. We currently have the only dreadnoughts that I know of that are available. So we're doing pretty well. Yeah, no problem, Ralph. And I'm right there with you, my dude. I used to work night shift all the time, so having something to keep you busy when you're not busy, always a good thing. Always a good thing. Plus, we have another playlist on UAD if you're interested, called the Ultimate Admiral Taskmaster Challenge. It should be a playlist called the Taskmaster Tuesdays, I believe, where I've worked with other content creators like Stealth 17 Gaming. He's the largest name of all of them. But you got Stealth 17 Gaming, Brother Monroe, History Guy Gaming back in the day. We had Serious Strategy Gamer. There's several content creators at different points during the history of the Taskmaster Challenge, where we go in, we come up with custom scenarios, and we basically do them for bragging rights. So everybody has the same scenario. You build a ship to try to beat that scenario. The person that does the best wins the bragging rights for the next week. So if you're interested in that, highly recommend that as well. And those tend to be smaller videos. Those are usually anywhere from 20 to 30 minutes. Sometimes they're a little bit longer, depending on the challenge. But those are a little bit more, if you've got a lunch break, you want to check some Ultimate Admiral out, highly recommend the Taskmaster challenges. And then, of course, like I said, if you want to check out other channels as well, those guys all do a great job. Stealth, obviously, is the biggest channel. I think he's closing in on 100,000 subscribers now. Dude's killing it. Lightfoot says his stream just went back to the PayPal dono moment. Hey, we have peace. Okay, that means we are officially in debt. All right, we've been gifted all of their provinces, so they can't gift us any more provinces. They are willing to gift us their ships, but we're not going to take those because we don't want them. They're garbage. So we're just going to... we could take their entire navy and then scrap it, which would be hilarious. Let's be honest. Like, we could literally just take their navy from them and scrap them. It's very, very tempting. But I think I'm just going to take the $397 million. Thank you. You have to pay reparations, my dudes. Don't go into war with me, boys. It doesn't end well. A serious incident has occurred which involves the Austro-Hungarian Empire. One of their profound politicians was assassinated in cold blood, and their government accuses us that we are behind it. They ask for humiliating concessions to forget this matter. They are asking for trouble. If they want war, we'll give it to them. Oh, well, that was a very short moment of peace, wasn't it, guys? That didn't take very long. It's like, hey, we're at peace. Oh, we're back at war. This is like real life, man. The U.S. has been at war since like freaking 1940s. Like 1942. I swear we've had like no time of peace since like 1942. It's ridiculous. All right, so we're officially at war with the Austro-Hungarians, who used to be our allies because reasons, things and stuff. All right, and let's go ahead and send you guys back up here because the Austro-Hungarians. So this is their flag. Let's just double check. I don't know if they have any outside provinces that I need to be aware of. Let's just check around here. Don't think they do. Could be wrong. No, I don't think so. All right. So we just have to contain them here. Good luck with that. You got... This is your territory, and you're challenging me. We already have 2 battleships on station because we kind of anticipated this was going to be a thing. This is Mims and Mine Warp. What happened to Lances in them? Did they go back to port? Nope. Is this Lances down here? I thought we sent Lances to the Black Sea. Did we not? Lances, where are you hiding? That's Moon and Quake. Did we send you over here by accident? I know we sent some people up this way. Ah. You guys managed to, like... I got it. I know what happened. So what happened is we were trying to split the fleet and send Lances and them to the Black Sea, but Lances and everybody ended up moving with the second fleet. So they're now over here. All right, we're going to send you guys over here to the Eastern Mediterranean as well. We're going to have all of our battleships in this small little area. You want to talk about power projection? Like, just as is, with 2 battleships in this area, our power projection is already the highest. Nope, I lied. Austro-Hungarians actually have the highest power projection at 24,000. Woo. Let's go. Okay. Okay. I see you, Hungary. You want some? We'll go. Oh, my God. Run! Run! Okay, that's a little excessive. That's a little excessive. I need you guys to maybe come over here for the moment. Please. Good Lord. They're like, you know what? We've got the best power projection in the Mediterranean, and I'm going to have to concede that to you for the moment. We get the rest of the battleships over here, we'll talk about power projection. Good God. What is with the death fleets, man? Don't you understand that you can split your navy up once in a while? Good Lord. 23 battleships, 54 heavy cruisers, 5 light cruisers, and 27 torpedo boats. Woo! Good Lord. All right, so what else we got? We got finances. We are okay there. For the record, Parker, while I appreciate you, just keep in mind, you will hear strong language. You should not repeat the strong language. Okay? Just keeping that in mind. There will likely be strong language, and I don't want you to be corrupted by me. So keep that in mind. All right, so still speeding up the big guns program. We're going to let everything else kind of go up slowly as is. Don't think we need to do anything crazy right now. Next. Let's see if the Austro-Hungarians pounce on us while we're trying to withdraw from the area for the moment. Okay, Parker. Appreciate you, my dude. Lances. Dude, with your stories, you probably could have a pretty solid YouTube channel, Lances. For real. Your lore is fantastic. What up, Heat? How's it going? Estrixia, welcome. Old Guy Gaming, I appreciate you dropping in as well. Ah, the Germans, our allies, after we whooped them, have decided to join us against the Austro-Hungarian Empire. Nice. And the Japanese have gone to war against the Germans, which means we are obliged to fight the Japanese now, I think. It's not what I had in mind, if I'm honest. Okay, they took the Death Fleet back up there. Where are our fleets? Okay, they're on their way. 2 battleships there, 4 battleships there. Maybe a good idea to get these guys moving, huh? Let's get, move ships to here. There we go. Get those guys moving up there. We're going to combine these 2 fleets and send them out as one giant fleet that should be able to at least give us a fighting chance, hopefully. Alright, so we have the Mark III 12-inch guns, which we're not currently using, which is unfortunate. So we don't need to speed that up. We're going to let that go. What else is coming? We've got internals protection and hull protection coming up. We got new turret mechanism stuff coming up. Got new cruiser stuff coming up. New destroyer stuff coming up. So maybe we speed up these 2. And turret again. Oh wait, that makes that worse. Let's just get the stuff sped up for now. Or let's just not speed anything up for now. Alright. Finances, how we doing? 68%. Alright, good. Next. Yeah, Parker. The Spartiates is 99 cents a month. It's a subscription service. Basically, all you get is some emojis out of it. If I do have like certain special videos pop up, I usually release it a little bit earlier for those folks that are Spartiates. But it's very few and far between on the special videos because I just don't get a chance to go out very much and do stuff like that. But yeah, it is a subscription service. But it's all good, my dude. I appreciate you. What up, football? How's it going? Nice, old guy. That sounds pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. That actually sounds really sick. Now, I'm assuming you get to fly your own flights and stuff too? Or how does that work? Or is there a way to make like the AI fly those planes? Like, since you're starting out with a single Cessna, you probably fly your own stuff. But I mean, as you level up, I'm assuming you're gonna have multiple flights per day. So I'm not sure how you would do that. Sounds pretty cool though. All right, 72%. We are 1 month away from that. Everything is moving along nicely. Destroyer and cruisers are both moving up. Beautiful. We got a new shell coming, which is armor-piercing ballistic cap shell. Okay. I got some new mine technology, the Mine Hunter Kit 2. So it gives us a better ability to sweep for mines. Anti-sub warfare and underwater acoustics is coming up too. Nice. Okay. Next turn. Oh yeah, I've got a Bismarck hood. I've got a Bismarck mug and hoodie. I've got t-shirts with the Bismarck, the hoodie, or the hood, and Iowa as well. So, and then there's just the regular old Spartan logo. So if you guys are interested in any sort of Spartan merch, they're there. I try to keep the prices as low as possible to make it, you know, just because I think it's cool for people to actually have my merch. I don't really care to make money off of it. It's just fun for me to see you guys send me pictures in my hoodie or in a shirt or with your mug. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I don't have Yamato yet. I might do a Yamato mug because that I'm sure that would probably do pretty well as well. So I might do a Yamato line of merch too, if I can find a good picture. So basically the way I end up doing it is I have to find a good picture and then I cut the background out around it, make it a PNG file, and then use that for the stuff. So, all right, where are we at? Have they gotten to the Mediterranean yet? No, they have not. They're here. We got 4 battleships there. We got 2 battleships there. We got our guys coming from over across the pond. Right? Did we not send them? Don't tell me. Oh, that's right. So we moved these guys up. So now we can move these guys across the pond. Which would be the fastest way? Is it faster to go all the way around, or is it faster to just go through the Panama Canal and come? I think it's faster to go through the Panama Canal, isn't it? It's gotta be. So if we set this here, and we tell everybody to go, which way? Yeah, they're gonna go. Okay, so it automatically takes them the fastest route. So they're gonna go through the Panama Canal and go all the way up. Beautiful. Haas! Re-upping his membership for 2 months. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, my dude. Yeah, Montana was never built. It was a design that I think was initially started, but then they realized that carriers were the way and that it was basically obsolete. Battleships were basically obsolete. So they went forward with the Iowa and never went any further. Okay, so still got to wait a little longer for these guys to get up here because I don't want to engage that Death Fleet just yet. Like, they have other fleets up here, but I definitely don't want to hit this fleet just yet. Also, that's going to destroy the game. So we'll see how that goes. All right, finances, 76%. Research, still working. Big Guns has finished. Beautiful. Everything's moving up. We've got internals protection, crew salvage program. I don't really need to speed that up. Everything else, cruiser and destroyer design can be sped up a little bit, I think. Anything else? Boilers is another thing that I think we definitely need to keep working on. All right, next. I wish we could find a picture I took when we were doing a full power run on the Iowa. The entire ass of the ship was underwater, and the deck up to turret 3, the deck up to turret 3's barbette was wet or underwater. Good lord, man. Yeah, they did have some power, man. The Iowas are beautiful ships, man, but they are a marvel of engineering at the time, like for real. From the hull design being designed by, you know, those racing yachts builders to getting some freaking new boiler tech in there for the low pressure turbines that basically doubled their engine power. Like, I'm a nerd, okay? I can't help it. I love the Iowa so much. Not only is it a beautiful ship, but there's just so much engineering about the Iowas that were just ridiculous for their time. The analog fire control system was so advanced for its time that even in the 80s, when they refitted the ship, they didn't feel the need to upgrade it. They're like, nah, it's pretty good. So, like, even in the 80s when they refitted the ships for, you know, the modern Tomahawk and cruise missiles and stuff like that, they didn't need to upgrade the analog fire control, which is pretty awesome. The Italian Empire has sent us a telegraph which clearly threatens us for war, accusing us for the latest war incident. Our patience is over. If you want to fight Italy, bring it. Man, why does everybody want to fight us all of a sudden? All right. Okay, let's look at the politics here. So we're officially at war against the Italians and the Austro-Hungarians. So if we look at the Austro-Hungarians, they currently have 112 ships, which is like literally one fleet. It's all in like the same fleet, basically. And then, of course, you have... where's the Italians? They're down here. Okay, so the Italian fleet has just 29 ships in it. Yeah, go ahead, Italians. You know what? I'm going to take you up here and see if we can't get the Italians to come out and play. Now, the rest of you guys should be closing in. Did we not send these guys up here? Come on. Get up here. And then, of course, we've got the guys coming through the Panama Canal shortly. They are now sailing past San Diego and Baja, California. Beautiful. We're at 80%. Nice. Okay, boilers are coming along. Cruiser, we just finished. 11,000 ton heavy cruiser. So we can go ahead and turn that down. One more month for a new destroyer, which is 1,000 tons. Nice. Could get, let's just go ahead and keep that sped up then. Boilers are coming along. Internal protection will be coming along. Gun layout, what is this giving us? 4 large centerline guns. That actually is something that I feel we should go ahead and speed up, because I would like to have that at some point. Alright. And with that, let's go ahead and let's look and see what kind of heavy cruiser we can design now. If we go to a new design, let's check out a new heavy cruiser. Oops, wrong button. Spartan, get on the clock. All right, so we have the Armored Cruiser 4 hull available. Not to be confused with the Armored Cruiser 3 hull. But the only problem here is we're only capable of building 11,000 tons for a heavy cruiser currently. So I feel like we would be better suited to using a Armored Cruiser 3 hull for the time being, because we can basically max out this hull. But I like this design better, even though it is very front heavy already. Like, I don't even need to look at it. It's already front heavy, or at least it looks to be front heavy. I do like all the casemates. You guys know I do love me some casemates. Alright, let's go ahead and set in the basics. Let's give this thing 22 knot top speed. Let's max out the range. We're capable of 11,000 tons. We're going to go with standard crew quarters. Still using coal, unfortunately. Let's go with force boilers. Let's give us the turbines, which is 70 horsepower per ton versus 28. Holy crap, that's a big improvement. What does that do for engine weight? It's actually lighter, too. Good lord. Okay. The turbines are no joke. Let's go. Coal-fired boilers running turbines. Nice. Got electric steering. We got the Krupp 1 armor, anti-torque 2, double hull bottom, reinforced bulkhead, anti-flooding 2, Citadel 2. You'll love to see it. Now, just stock as it is. We currently weigh 2/3 of what the ship can hold. So our armament's going to be probably in the lacking side of things. But let's look at our mass. So we have a medium cage mass 2, which is pretty solid. It is 204 tons, which is no joke. Okay, we got to be in front of the intakes. I'm sure that wouldn't be a problem, right? Depends on how these fresh air intakes are pulling. If it's forced, then these will be fine. If these are meant to scoop, then there might be a slight airflow issue. Just say it. I don't know anything. Let's go medium cage mast 1 for the rear. We can slap that in there. And then we need funnels. We should see what we can get away with standard funnels. So if we do 3, we can get away with 3 funnels as is, which weighs 168 tons apiece. This is 5.5. If we go up here to a triple funnel large, this gives us 20 funnel capacity and weighs 840 tons. Yeah, that's way heavy. But it looks cool. But it's way heavy. Like, look at this thing. Like, if we put this in here, that gives us plenty of engine efficiency. So maybe we could even speed this thing up a little bit. What about 25 knots? That gives us 70% engine efficiency. Can you imagine if we had a 6-stacker? Good lord. We could throw this in there. Okay, so that's kind of what we need in order... That's a unique design, too. I don't hate it. In order to make 25 knots in a heavy cruiser. The 11.9-inch bruisers? Good lord, Lances. Alright, so... we're going to have a lot of casemates, so let's throw the casemates in first. So 5-inch casemates everywhere. Boom. All the casemates. 5-inch guns as far as the eye can see. Also, we need to have our barbette anti-flash protection. We need to have enhanced reloading. We need to have electrical turrets, preferably. We need to have our stereoscopic rangefinder 3s and advanced radio. We are also firing heavy shells. We are using ballistite, and we are using picric acid 2. Okay. We can get away with that, apparently. Nice. So now... Is there anything that's not got any guns sticking out of it currently? We couldn't put 3... Well, it says we can put 3-inch guns up here. But I don't think so. So we could potentially put a 2-inch gun up there. No, I lied. You can't put crap up there. There's just not enough room. Okay. So main guns. What can we do? Can we use barbettes yet? We cannot use barbettes on our cruisers yet. That's unfortunate. Okay. Now, I believe we've been using our Mark III 9-inch guns, which is pretty freaking crazy. 43 caliber 9-inch guns, which are pretty freaking good. We also have a 10-inch gun. What is the reload time? 38 seconds there, 26 seconds for the 9-inch guns. Both solidly. There's a huge accuracy increase by going up to the 10s. How much are these? 383 versus 286. So it's an extra 100 tons per turret. I kind of want to use these 10-inch guns. I'm not going to lie. Since we can only have like 2 turrets anyway. You know what I'm saying? Also, look at these old school water breaks. Like, these are old school water breaks. Just flat. Okay. The ship is overweight by just about 1,900 tons. Okay, so I think what we're going to end up doing is getting rid of this and dropping this back a little bit. Let's go 24. Okay, let's go 23 knots. Okay, that gets us within much closer. We're only 500 tons overweight now, so that feels a lot better. We've got our engine efficiency where we need it, so 23 knots seems pretty good for a heavy cruiser of this era. Remember, this is 1906, right? Or maybe 1907 by now, I don't know, but it's like 1906. So we've got a little bit. So we've got a 1/4 inch inner deck. We've got a 1 inch inner belt. We can drop the armor a little bit here on the guns. That's going to save us some weight. Let's go 1.5 inches on top. And the barbette does not need to be 14 inches thick, so maybe we go 10 inches as well. A little bit more there. Let's drop this down like 6 inches. Gun length. So this is the thing. So for our 5-inch guns, we currently have a reload of 12.2 seconds. These are only Mark II guns. That's something we need to work on. We need to start speeding up our small gun tech too. But we've currently got, what, 43 caliber 5-inch guns, which is actually better caliber than our American 5-inch 38 dual purpose armament, but these aren't dual purpose. Just regular naval guns. So do we go up? Like, we can increase this to what? What is our max? 7%. That gives us a reload of just 14 seconds. So that's not too bad. It's only adding about a 2-second wait, but it does give us more accuracy. So I don't hate that. Does increase our weight though, so we will have to adjust there. And then for the 10-inch guns, we currently have 45 caliber guns for the 10-inch guns. So I don't think we need to increase that at all. Like that is plenty of barrel length for this tiny little cruiser. Look at that. I mean, those guns are literally the size of the freaking deck that they're in. So, think we'll be okay in that right. Alright, so everything has been set up. We're ready to go. We just need to adjust for our weight because we are overweight currently. Now, our 10-inch guns currently have, what? At 1,000 meters, they can pin 14.2 inches of belt armor. So we need to have an effective armor of 14.2 inch thick to protect against our own guns. Now, most people we come up against are not going to have our own guns. So we are not going to have adequate armor protection for this thing. I can tell you that right now. We've got 4.6 inches. We're going to drop that down to 4.5. We're going to drop this down to 1.5, 1.5. Drop the deck armor down to 1 inch. And then to 0.5. We're still so overweight. Just drop that down to 6 inches. Can get rid of that extra inner deck. Don't really need that for the moment. What if we go 22 knots? How bad is it? So we lose another knot of speed. We end up with 11,155 tons. Don't really want to drop too much more. We also have, well, the 4-weight offset's not actually that bad. Our pitch is pretty bad. Roll's not great either. Let's just go like bare minimal deck armor. Is that enough? No, still 100 tons overweight. Good God. Okay, let's drop this down to like half an inch. 16 tons. And what do you get? Another day. Okay, let's drop this down to 4 inches. Then we can bring this up a little bit. Okay, that gives us 2 inches, 2 inches, 4 inches. And then superstructure, I would like to increase as much as we can. That is maxed out. Beautiful. It gives us 0.7 inches in the superstructure, which is cage, so I mean that's not too bad. All right, I think that's probably about as good as we're gonna get it. If we want to use these big old 10-inch guns on this cruiser, that's what we're gonna be having. So we have 10-inch guns, and we have these freaking 5-inch 46 calibers. Now the question is, do we keep the 10-inch guns or do we go down? No armor is best armor. I like it. Do we get rid of the 10-inch guns and stick with like the 9-inch guns, or do we keep the 10-inch guns and go with basically no armor? Keep them. Keep them. Okay. All right, boys. What do we got for it? I kind of like the USS Glass Cannon, not gonna lie. Glass Cannon class. Let's do it. Let's just call it. What's this Streamlabs thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Is there something that I don't know? What's going on? Your wife prefers 10 inches over 8 inches? Rip. I feel like I spelled cannon wrong. Is it 2 N's or 1? It's 2 N's. Right? Alright, save design. The Glass Cannon class has been born. Or at least the design. Weak guns and shit armor must be a peak class. Lol. I wouldn't say that it's got weak guns. 10-inch guns with 5-inch secondaries. Not exactly what I would call weak. Ah, see? I knew there was 2 ways to spell cannon. I'm not crazy. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's build 10 of these. It's going to take 14 months to build these heavy cruisers. Anybody want one named after them? This is the fun part, guys. All right, we got Parker. Whoops. Yo, Darkman coming in, gifted 10 memberships, my dude. Thank you so much. We got to get some goats in chat for Haas and Darkman. Thank you so much, my dude. If you guys got a membership gifted to you, make sure you guys thank Mr. Darkman. Dude is absolute legendary status. For those of you who don't know, if you're gifted a membership, you are gifted a limited 1 month membership that is at the tier that he gifts, which is the only tier we currently have. So, pretty awesome. You get all the emojis. If you guys check your emojis, you got some special Spartan emojis that I've come up with for the channel. If you guys are interested. All right. Why am I still hearing it? Did I not mute? There's two freaking... No, there's not. There's just the one. I'm an idiot. Let's try that. That work? Ah. Nope, that didn't work either. What the heck, man? Yeah, I don't know why that doesn't mute. Weird. Okay, sorry about that. Thank you again, Darkman. Absolute legend. Yep, there's all your special emojis. Thank you guys so much. Welcome to the Spartiates, my dudes. We appreciate you. Anyway, back before we were interrupted with the bird. Can you name one derp? I can do that. We'll call this one derp. Bunk. Who else we got? Name one after peak for the lulz. I hope nothing happens to it. Darkman is goated for sure. Darkman, Brandon, and Nariko. Between the three of them, man, they have gifted so many so many memberships in the last month. It's crazy. Now you've got a neighborhood, a road, and a ship. Nice. Name one Charles. Yeah, it'd be a real shame if Peak was sunk. Not gonna lie. All right. Well, I guess we can call one Charles. There you go. And then the rest can sit there for now. If other people join in, we have a few that we can name. Yeah, USS Peak probably won't ever see action. It'll probably just sit in port watching me do all the work. It's weighed down by its gigantic forehead. What up, Philip? I think we already have a Darkman. Don't we? No, we don't. I thought Darkman had a battleship named after him. Am I wrong? Maybe it was one of the ones that was retired in the last episode. Possibly. Could be. Could be. Didn't think of that. All right, we'll call it Darkman. Boom. You had a cruiser? Yeah, you might have. You've probably either been replaced, because we did phase out a couple of old designs in the last episode. So you might have been replaced, or you might have just been accidentally sunk one way or another. Either way, it is a tragedy, and now you have a new ship. Well, you will in 14 months. Finances, 80%. Nice. Research, how we looking? One more month until we get a 1,000-ton destroyer. Nice. Don't need to speed that up. We get this in 2 months. Beautiful. All right. Next. Waiting on a battleship. All right, Darkman. I will definitely pull your name off of the cruiser and wait for a new battleship. The Spanish Empire offers an alliance. I don't want an alliance with the Spanish. Sorry. Don't need you. 84%. And we are finished with the destroyers. We can take that off. We are speeding this up. We are needing to speed that up, so let's go ahead and do that. We are currently close to a boiler upgrade, and we have the gun layout next month that'll be coming up. If we pull that, that'll be 3 months, so we want to keep that on. Okay. Next. Oh, look at all the little tiny Italian fleets. Oh, no. If I... Darkman! There are middle schoolers in the chat. For reasons. Please don't ask, Parker. Those of us who know. Lol. Hey, Bubble, what up? Yeah, we're not gonna tell you. Don't worry. Oh God. There are any enemy mines out there. The German Empire has suffered mine damage. Significant mine damage. Holy crap. Oh my God. Mind Warp and Mims both took damage from mines. Oh, you little turds. All right, let's get you away from there since you don't have an escort. Yeah, let's get you away from there. It's a single torpedo boat. DD and a torp boat. There's the Death Fleet. Where are you heading? Eastern Mediterranean. These guys still aren't here. Let's send you up to a Helgoland real quick. Get you guys repaired. Alright, we do have these guys here. All right, these guys should all be good. Let's just double check, make sure that everybody has been upgraded as much as they can. Okay. So if we go to Helgoland, we have these guys. We're going to attach you to this fleet, please. That way we have some minesweeping capabilities so that these guys don't suffer the same fate these two did. Also, these guys have 2 battleships. We're going to attach them to this group as well. You live and learn, boys. You live and you learn. Okay, we are just about to go through Panama Canal currently with our big fleet. Now that we know mines are a thing, we got to actually start paying attention to that stuff. 88%. Small guns are being rushed. We're good there. We got turret mechanisms. What are the naval gun barrels? 3, so we can go up to 10% now. Don't really need to rush that. We can get rid of that since we got that. We could just go ahead and finish that. What is that? 1 month, and then knock that out. Also 1 month. Yeah. So we got those 3 things. That'll give us 1 month on each of them. Finish those. All right. Next. Have a yellow halo extending from the port city name. Okay. I will definitely have to pay attention. That's a new thing that I have yet to encounter until just now. Also, what up, Todd? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Dark Lord! How are you, my dude? It depends on the spider. Let's be honest. There are spiders that I look at and I'm like, whatever. It's a spider. Not that big a deal. Then there are spiders that I look at and I'm like, holy, what the hell? Todd, 12, man, I got underwear older than that. Good Lord, man, change your underwear. For reals. Spartan, I know you are your own person, but do you ever feel there are certain lines that shouldn't be crossed, like a deep down feeling? Well, yeah, there are definitely lines that should not be crossed. For sure. We just got a lot of stuff. All right, so we also have the ability to build 1,000-ton destroyers now, which is interesting. Where are our destroyers? These guys are capable, or these guys are currently... God, I don't even remember. What is their displacement? $850 tons. So we get another 150 tons. What up, Salty? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Yeah, you definitely don't be needing to give out any sort of information on the internet, Parker. Just as friendly warning. Gotta be careful. There are actual creeps out there. I'm not saying that we got any in chat. I'm just saying there are creeps out there. So, definitely don't want to. I'm glad you enjoy their Dark Lord. What up, Mr. Universe? Appreciate you dropping in. All right, let's refit. We can add some size to these things. We can't obviously increase the length of the ship because it's already built. However, we could potentially increase the beam or the draft. Can't go over 900 tons. Okay, so if we go there... Wait, no. We can build to that. So we're currently 23 tons overweight because we're currently capable of 30.1 knots. We're going to make her chunky, so we're going to have to drop our speed down just a little bit, maybe 29 knots. It's pretty close. 28 knots. I don't like losing that much speed, but that's going to give us a little bit more tonnage to play with, so we should be able to get a little bit more out of these things. We also have the turbines, which is going to save us quite a bit of weight, and because of that, we might actually be able to go back up to 30 knots. Yes, let's do that. So we don't lose any there. We do have auxiliary. We have better shaft. We have electric steering. Let's go Krupp armor. Barbette anti-flash 3. We do only have a single hull bottom currently. Let's go reinforced bulkheads though. Anti-flooding 2 is fine. We are running standard, but I want to go heavy shells. We're running ballastite. We're running picric acid 2. We got electrical turrets, enhanced reloading. Torpedoes are 17-inch. I want to go 18 inches. Might as well. Stereoscopic rangefinder 3 can be installed with the advanced radio. And mine hunter kit 2. How much can we put on this? That puts us overweight. Alright, this won't be a mine layer then. How about that? How about that? We'll just keep her there. Gun caliber, we can increase the length on the guns. It makes them more accurate. Reload, not that big of a deal. Now have 46 caliber 5-inch guns. We have 4 of them. We have the single double tube, twin tube torp launcher at the back. Get a 2-inch barbette, please. Three and a half. Half. Go capped. AP shells. I think that's a good refit. Like, that's a solid refit, I think. Still got 112% engine efficiency. Our range with these is 6,500 kilometers. All right. Let's see. Sorry about that. So let's just go ahead and say it. Like I know some stuff was going on yesterday with Peak Stream and my stream and all that. Just best to just let everything go. It's really not that big a deal. So I know some of you guys don't like it, and I understand exactly where you're coming from. So just know that it's okay. It's fine. I appreciate you guys, but just kind of let it go. Don't keep bringing it up in chat, please. All right, so it's going to take 3 months to refit our destroyers, but that'll give us better minesweeping abilities. We're 11 months away from our new cruisers. Yeah, I think everything's coming along. How about this? We currently still only have our 4 Okay, they're here now. Okay, what about our guys coming out of here? They're past Cuba. They're now going across the Atlantic. Beautiful. All right, finances. How are we looking? We are losing $38 million a turn. How? Good Lord. Man, when we mobilize our entire Navy, it gets expensive. All right, next turn we need to re-up our shipyard. Boilers is done. So we can turn that off, we can turn that off, and that. Let's go ahead and speed that back up. We got 4-cylinder pneumatic motors for the torpedoes. Might as well start working on that, get some range on our torps, so that we can get destroyers that are capable of actually torping things once in a while. Other than that, we do have some control stations coming up, so maybe we speed that up. So we've got control stations, small guns, and torpedo propulsion coming up. All right. Todd, no, we can't. We do have the ability to build dreadnoughts now. We do have our first dreadnoughts out there. Have a good night, Dark Lord. Appreciate you, my dude. Yep. Hopefully you had a good landing there, old guy. What could go wrong? What up, Jay? How's it going? You've missed a couple small battles, nothing crazy, and we just built our designed our next tier of heavy cruisers. The Russian Empire has sent us an ultimatum demanding to withdraw our fleet that is operating near their borders. I don't think we have anybody operating near their borders. They want war with us, but they don't have a fleet, do they? Do they even have a fleet? I mean, if you want war, I'll give you war. I'm not scared of the Russians. Like, they don't have a fleet. I don't know why they want to fight us. And now we're at war with the French. Okay, we're just at war with the entire world at this point. We've got the French, we got the Russians, we got the Spanish, or not Spanish, but the Austro-Hungarians, and we got the Italians. We're at war with all of them. The whole world wants a peace. And we're going to give it to them. All right, let's go ahead and increase that. Research, how are we doing? 2 months until we get central fire control, which is nice. That's going to give us even more accuracy. Love to see it. Small guns tech, we got Mark 3 3-inch guns. That's not going to do me any good. Torpedoes, we're almost done there. Keep that going. Submarines. We need to think about getting on the next one there. We turn that off. That's 5 months. Man, everything is just like right there. Okay. World. Where are we at? We've got this fleet coming in. These guys are headed back to Helgoland for repairs. Okay, so this definitely has a minefield. But it doesn't say that it has any mine-laying capacity. It just says there is a minefield of 78 kilometers. And this one as well. Helgoland has been mined for sure. 103 kilometers. Okay. Alright, so... I see. There's a lot of mines out here then. Especially for Italy. Italy has mines everywhere. Definitely got to start having divisions with minesweepers in them, for sure. Alright, so fleet. How's our refits coming? 10 months for the new cruisers. 3 months left on refitting our DDs. Okay. Other than that... we have these guys coming in to meet up with this group of battleships, which is finally merged. Beautiful. Alright, so the French currently have 308 vessels. Holy crap! Alright, the French are going to be a potential issue. I say potential issue, they're not really. They've got a lot of torpedo boats, a lot of light cruisers, a lot of destroyers, and a lot of heavy cruisers. Only 8 battleships. So I'm not too worried about the French. The Italians only have 4 battleships, so I'm not real worried about them either. Boy, we are just at war with everybody, though. So we are currently in a bit of a recession. We're dropping in terms of our growth, our economic growth. Look at the entire world wants to fight us. We are allied with Germany, and that's it. The British are starting to warm up to the idea of fighting us. The Japanese are right there about to join the war against us. We've got the Chinese as well knocking on the door of coming after us. We don't have very many friends. Apparently, the Germans in the United States are the ones that are going to have to... I mean, it's kind of fitting considering we basically built the Germans last time. So it's kind of funny. Alright, well, I mean, we take it. We do what we got to do. If they want to fight, we'll give them a fight. I ain't scared. Alright, soon as these guys line up with these guys, then we'll have these guys move in and start dealing with all this crap. Somewheres. There's a lot of French fleets out here. But again, they're all small stuff. Like, I'm not worried about the French so much. And then, of course, the Germans, they have 98 vessels, and they have 12 battleships. I have 19 battleships, they have 12 battleships. That's a lot of firepower. And then heavy cruisers, we both have 20 and 21. Light cruisers, I'm a little lacking in the light cruiser department. And then destroyers, we're pretty lacking in the destroyer department as well. So, might need to add to our light cruisers, to be honest. Alright, but for now, we're on. It is officially 1908. Have a good night, Stung. Appreciate you. What up, Ezra? Appreciate you dropping in. You're at war with half the world and hated by the rest. I mean, you've seen how many people I'm up against. I've got the Germans and everybody else is ready to be at war with me. Like open war, not even like making fun of it, like just straight up all out war. Alright, let's see what we can get into here. The Empire of Japan is now threatening that they're going to declare war on us. Just bring it on. Just have the entire world fight me. I don't care. I think you guys are going to realize pretty freaking quick that you made a mistake. All right, let's put in a thing for the submarines. We got to get these submarines rolling. This will be submarine experiment number 6. I don't know how many submarine experiments there are, but we're getting there. We also got anti-submarine coming up. Improved torpedo nets coming up. Yeah, Hearts of Iron 4. European Universalis or whatever it is. EU4. Personally, those games get like so technical that it just feels overwhelming for me. I'm sure I could probably learn them, but like this game I've been in since the beginning, so as they've added things, I've kind of learned it as they've added it. So it's not as big a deal for me, but to just jump straight into a big game like that, it's crazy for me. All right, what do we got? We got 2 heavy cruisers versus 2 light cruisers. I'll take that fight. So we got Ice Age and Derek going into war against the Russians. Those are light cruisers. Those things are almost, well, I say almost as big. We're pretty big difference. All right, let's go. They also have 7 transports, so if we can get past them and go after their transports, I would like to sink them, because we know their transports are worth some serious money. I watch a lot of Hearts of Iron 4. I watch a lot of, what's the other, Crusader Kings as well. I haven't really watched much of the EU stuff, but I do watch Hearts of Iron 4 stuff. I watch Crusader Kings. What's the other one? The Mountain Blade 2, Bannerlord. That's another good one. Alright, so the enemy is in the east. Let's go ahead and turn that off. Also, I like the fact that these guys are actually in line. It's nice. If we have these guys stay tight, please. We are capable of 20 knots, so we're going to use all of that. We're going due east. We're in the right direction. Let's speed up time. So these guys have, these are our original heavy cruisers, man. These guys got 8-inch guns, 4-inch secondaries with a couple of 2-inch guns built in for good measure. Little tugboat looking things. Yeah, I saw that. There's like a Cold War game coming from the creators of Cold Waters. I'm looking for. There's a few of them. I watched Stealth's like upcoming naval videos of 2023. Oh, we're under fire. If we can cripple these guys without outright killing them, and then go after the transports, that's what we're gonna do. Oh! Ammo detonation. And he's dead. Alright. Go this way. Stop shooting at that guy. We'll deal with him in a minute. We're taking damage here from this light cruiser, but I don't care about it. We're leaving him. Going straight for the transport fleet. This light cruiser's a problem. What's his... He's capable of 23 knots, so he's actually faster than us. These don't appear to be armed transports. honestly, if we select this guy and then select these guys as our, like, alternate fire, just use the secondaries to take these guys down, I think we can get away with that. Because this guy is becoming a problem. Turn in, Dirk. Oh, Jesus. Okay, turn out then. He's going faster than I was expecting. Please don't ram him. Oh, that was close. Dude, this little light cruiser, persistent little turd. That guy should be dead. I say, but he's still alive. Go ahead and finish him off. There we go. There we go, that was a good hit. We're taking a lot of damage from this little fucker. Would you guys please kill this fucker? Just kill him. I don't know why Ice Age, or Ice Rage, hasn't used his main guns to shoot this guy. Like, he has main guns. Now he's still shooting. Ice Rage. For frig snake, man. I thought if they were in a division that they would just listen to me, but they clearly aren't. I'm gonna have to control them separately. We've crippled him. He's not going anywhere. He's not capable of fighting us back at the moment. I should have done that sooner. I didn't realize he was gonna do so much damage to our heavy cruisers. Apparently he's got very good guns. Have a good night, Parker. Appreciate you. What up, Christopher? Appreciate you dropping in. Landed safe and made $25,000. Nice. Love to hear it. Cannot believe how much damage we took to that friggin' little light cruiser. Oh, we're coming back for you, Sunshine. Don't you worry. Your treachery will not go unpunished. That I can assure you. Alright, that guy's definitely dead. What up, Noriko? I didn't see you. I didn't see you. I'm sorry. You keep that in your back brain? Okay. Alright, let's speed up time. Oh, that was a main gun hit. 8-inch shell. Love to see it. That'll slow him down a bit. Another big hit. Scored a flood. Okay, he's gone. Alright, double back. Time to go kill this freaking light cruiser. Spotted southwest. Yep, don't worry. Times 10. Derek is gonna go back and deal with this little freaking turd. What's better, Colorado or Nagato? Both are pretty good. I'd say Colorado, due to my affinity for the American battleships. Nagato does have some pretty good guns, though, when they behave. Getting them to behave is a whole other ballgame, though. Alright, Noriko. If Noriko has 2 brains, he's got me beat. I only have 2 brain cells, and I'm fairly confident they went on vacation last night during the stream. For real. Oh yeah, these... We only use the best wash tubs around here, okay? Only the best. You guys know the kind, the good old-fashioned iron kind. If you've never seen the old school iron wash tubs, my God. My grandma and grandpa had an iron wash tub in their house that my dad and his sisters and brothers all used when they were growing up. Because, you know, back then they didn't have indoor plumbing. But anyway, getting that thing out of the house, good God. What up, Atomic? Appreciate you, my dude. Lol, Todd. I'm only 36 and I know what a wash tub is. Of course, I grew up in the middle of nowhere. My grandma, when I was young, my grandma still had a rotary phone. How about that? To the south. Okay, we kind of went past them a little bit here. Let's make sure you follow Derek, please. Enemy spotted. Instantly hits him with an 8-inch gun and floods him. Alright. There we go. We don't need to do more than that. He should be done. Never mind. There we go. Surely that'll do it. Beautiful. So we did lose 67 crew members due to my not wanting to kill the cruiser so that we could kill the freaking transports. Also, it appears that they have fixed the amount of victory points you get for killing transports. Because we only got 15,000 there, but that's still pretty solid considering we only killed 2 light cruisers and 7 transports. That's a lot of points. So we'll take that. We did sink 9 enemy ships. Ice Rage did 25,000 damage, but also took 4,000 damage. And Derek did 45,000 damage, but took 1,200 damage. I want you for the U.S. Army. Uncle Sam is a common personification of the American government or the United States. The famous 1917 poster was based on the original British Lord Kitchener poster of 3 years earlier and was used to recruit soldiers for both World War I and World War II. The more you know. Oh, the Russians want peace again already, huh? Funny how that works. They come out of Russia, they attack us, and then they're like, you know what? Maybe this was a bad idea. You think? Also, I'm thinking we need to move some more people up here. What do we have? Let's take all of these guys. Move them to Riga. Okay, let's just take the 2 light cruisers and move to Riga then. Okay, where are we at? These guys are almost on station. We do have this fleet here, ready to potentially intervene. Finally. The Russians have built a new battleship. I'm not worried about the Russians. Let's go up in here and say hello. All right. Eastern Mediterranean. We officially have the power projection now. We have 175,000 tons. Though Austro-Hungarian, they double us. They more than double us. I didn't see that down there. So yeah, they're still at 22,000 or 27,000. Yeah, 27,000 freaking power projection. That freaking fleet's going to be a fun one to engage, I think. Lots of Daka. Alright, 1 more month until that's done. 1 more month until those are done. And then we're working on submarine currently. We do have new explosives coming up. It's going to be TNT! Woo! TNT! I. TNT! I. Nice, a bubble. See, this is why I love you guys. You guys come up with all this stuff that I didn't know, and then you, like, pass it on, and then I learn it. I like it. Thanks, guys. Alright, so fleets. How are we looking? The refit's going to be done on our destroyers in 2 months. We've got 9 months until the new heavy cruisers come online. When was our light cruisers built? We have this Salt Lake City class, built in 1902. And refitted in 1906. So they're decently modern. But, how are we looking? Is there a potential for a new light cruiser coming up? This will probably be a light cruiser, if I had to guess. So maybe we hold out just a little bit longer and see if we can get another light cruiser tech. We don't have any more battles going on, so we just move on to the next. Yeah, the Milky Way class is pretty much obsolete at this point, Noriko. I mean, let's be honest. The Milky Way class is still probably on par with what the enemy has, but I don't like to have ships that are on par with what the enemy has. I like ships to be overpowered. Oh yeah, my first... Oh, the Russians have gotten their peace. And they owe us $113 million. Dude, if the Japanese want war, then we'll give it to them. Like, I don't know what to tell them. Ever since they decided to overthrow their government, they've been asking to go to war with us. So we're going to give it to them. They want war, we'll give it to them. Speaking of... Dude, we're still losing $40 million per turn, and we're still fine. Like, we got $7.3 billion in the bank. So, like, I can continue losing this for a while. Can you see it, Spartan? On the horizon, the big Noriko class. I hate to tell you this, Noriko, but you're already retired. I don't think we can use your name in the register anymore. What up, Adam? Appreciate you dropping in. I mean, you've got a museum ship with your name on it. We can't go and build a new class where you get to have a Noriko. You didn't even have two Norikos, and where would that come in? I mean, as far as I know, there's no limit. Like, you could potentially build as many ships as you want. Oh, here we go. Here we go, boys. The Austro-Hungarian Death Fleet has arrived. Fortunately, they picked a fight with our potentially big fleet. Here's the thing. Given the amount of firepower that we're up against, I truly believe that our heavy cruiser, light cruisers, and destroyers need to just run away. We're going to take Ouranos, Supernova, Apollo, Launces, Quake, and Moon, which are pretty much our entire Milky Way class and Supernova class. We're going to take this fleet in to fight this entire fleet. Okay? Battle. This might take a minute. Give him a Noriko, eh? Just go straight out of Star Trek. So what we're going up against is essentially the entirety of the Austro-Hungarian Empire's navy. What could go wrong? What up, Grim Reaper? Good to see you. Yeah, I probably should have saved, I'm not gonna lie. What up, Boogeyman? How's it going? You used them? Yeah, but there's a difference between using them and losing them. I don't want to lose them. I always call him Boogeyman. I know it's Bogeyman, but I always call him Boogeyman. Prepare for battle! I can already hear the Lance's lore being read in the next one about this. So this is what we're up against, folks. We have 6 battleships, 1 heavy cruiser, 2 light cruisers, and 4 destroyers versus 23 battleships, 57 heavy cruisers, 8 light cruisers, 6 destroyers, and 27 torpedo boats. Yeah. Now the good news is if you look at the size of the ships, you probably notice that we have a slight advantage in just pure tonnage. Like, our battleships that they're going up against are pretty freaking massive compared to their tiny little battleships. So I'm not too worried about their battleships. Even though they get 23 of them, they're probably not going to be ridiculous. They're probably going to be pretty easy to sink. So I'm feeling pretty confident. But again, I don't want to lose my destroyers, my light cruisers, and my heavy cruisers. These guys are very vulnerable, and with as much shells as going to be flying around, I can't micromanage these guys very well to keep them out of harm's way, which is what resulted in the sinking of our heavy cruisers in the last episode. So, let's get into a fight. I am, in fact, going to detach. Let's go ahead and pause. I am going to detach our heavy cruisers, our light cruisers, and our destroyers. These guys are going to form up. And these guys are going to fall back. I do not want to lose these guys. As for our battleships, we are going to set up a single line of battleships. And we are going to have one hellacious firing line of all of the guns. So we got Apollo, Lances, and Moon. And we got Quake, Supernova, and Hourdos. So who's in the lead here? Moon, Apollo, and Lances. Okay. So you guys are going to follow. Let's turn that off. Go ahead and follow these guys. Okay. All right. Speed up time. Oh my God. Yep. Welcome to the slideshow, folks. Holy shiitake mushrooms. What is going? Oh my God. Something fucked up. Glad to see that things are fixed, huh? Enemy smoke spotted where? Because these guys are starting to follow our freaking destroyers for some reason. You guys go that way. You're retreating. You are following the wrong freaking group. Screw it. Mix with these guys. I have no idea. I didn't see a thing where it said, like, enemy smoke spotted anywhere. But we're basically going to go in the opposite direction that the rest of them are going. Okay, southeast. So we're roughly heading back towards the right direction. Alright, now that that mess is over, we've got Apollo launches a moon. This guy's literally just going to go straight through one of them, isn't he? Nope, we're good. And then these guys should fall in line. Oh boy. Don't look! Bonk. What up, Lexington? How's it going? Yep. So, for those of you who are new to these big battles, this is not my PC struggling with this game. This is the game struggling with this many ships. Like, this has nothing to do with my PC. If I look at my utilization right now, my PC's not even struggling. It's just this game cannot handle this many ships. But yet, for some reason, they keep allowing the AI to have these death fleets that are just ridiculously large. Alright, let's go 10 times speed. We should encounter these guys pretty quickly. At least they're scouts. And basically okay, they're to the south. Okay, we've been spotted. Our goal here is to sink as many ships as possible, preferably without losing anybody in terms of the ships. We're going to try to keep ourselves to the outside of the formation as best we can, pick off the outside edges and work our way towards the heavy hitters. And then this will be a fleet that we end up whittling down over a couple of battles, probably, if I had to guess. You can see they're already firing at us. Okay. Massive hit. Love to see it. Okay, there he goes. Beautiful. We don't have a very good formation, to be honest. Boy, the AI really does like to sacrifice their little torp boats. Okay, they're starting to fall in line. Starting to get a nice little firing line set up here. Now let's go ahead and turn. Dude, the bigger ships, like the heavy cruisers and light cruisers and stuff, like the torpedo boats get a little bit too close, and they go down pretty quick. These bigger ships, they don't go down quite as quick, but they still go down pretty quick. Because we inundate them with shells. Down goes the heavy cruiser. Good news is, each time we sink somebody, we should get a couple of bit more frames. Oh, 50,000 damage! Good lord! Apollo's just like, yeah, you go away now. Dude just Thanos snapped that torpedo boat into friggin' existence. This will be a day that the Austro-Hungarians will never forget. Assuming that any of them are alive to tell the tale when this is over. And you're not wrong. They are all alligator class torpedo boats. We're gonna take out every single one of them, I think. Alright, let's go ahead and turn outside because we got some people that are outside of us. Good lord, the frickin' slideshow is real, folks. We're doing well on the back. Still hanging in there. We do have a little bit of damage. It's nothing crazy. Supernova has taken some damage. Oh, no. Okay. We're good. Just a slight hiccup. Another heavy cruiser goes down. We sunk the original alligator. Jeezy Pete's, man. This is awful. Developers, please do something about the death fleets or optimize the battles somehow. Good lord, man. Yeah, I can't zoom that far in, boys. I gotta try to stay out. The less detail we see, the better. This game is freaking out. Oh god, what's going on in the back? What's going on back there? Oh, it's them getting exploded. That's fine. As long as it's not our guy. Oh god, they are getting torpedoes away at Quake. Quake is the end of the line, though. As long as he survives the initial pass. Like, he's getting run up on by all these cruisers. And, like, every one of them has torpedoes. This is why formations are so important. That was a dud. Nice. Oh, that wasn't, apparently. It's a good thing we got good torpedo protection. Yeah, this game is struggling. This is why when I tell you to be in a tight formation, I want you to be tight. You don't want to be that guy in the back where everybody's going after him. I want to be up here so we can focus our firepower and get people gone quickly. Yeah, Grim, pretty much. Yeah. You're probably not wrong, Grim. This is Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, David. Appreciate you dropping in, by the way. Welcome to the stream. It is a PC naval, I don't know if it's grand strategy, but it is a strategy game. Turn-based. I say turn-based. It's kind of turn-based, because each turn is a month. I don't know how you would describe it. It's a strategy game. You get to build your own, design and build your own ships. Anything from a torpedo boat all the way up to battleships. You research tech, you go through the tech tree, you design and build your stuff. We started this in 1890. We are currently in 1908, I believe. So we're almost 20 years into the campaign. It is a 60-year campaign. Ends in 1950. You can see Quake took the most damage, but is still doing just fine back there in the back, which is good to see. We are starting our initial turn to come in behind these guys, and we will attack from the other side as well. I am concerned for Quake, but at the same time, I'm not. It was really only the torpedoes that have been a problem for him. He's lost some crew, but he's flooded a little bit in the rear, but he should be fine. That was a pretty good first run. Yeah, it would be a fun little game for multiplayer for sure. Lightfoot, it just takes practice, my dude. And 1v1s are a great place to practice. Practice different strategies, figure out how to angle properly, where you need to aim on people, on different ships with your ships that you enjoy the most. That's where the 1v1s really are pretty nice. It's great for learning. What up, Paul? Appreciate you dropping in. Welcome to the stream, my dude. Quake definitely does appear to be retaining water. Probably needs to limit his sodium intake, if I had to guess. Probably has high cholesterol as well. You're Scottish? Nice. That's the best part about this channel, is we got people viewing from all over the world. And I don't care where you're from. I enjoy everybody. You guys are fantastic. There has been an exceptional an exceptional amount of carnage so far. I do approve. The Austro-Hungarians may not. Oh, for sure, man. And like I said, that's my favorite part. I love interacting with you guys from all over the world. I worked in shipping and receiving for a long freaking time, so I've gotten to meet truck drivers from literally all over the world. And it's just fun, man. I enjoy it. I enjoy learning about other countries. I've worked with people from literally all corners of the globe. I've worked with guys... What up, Paul? Welcome to the Sparshoots, my dude. Thank you for becoming the newest member on the channel. Appreciate you, my dude. But yeah, like that's always been my favorite thing. I like to like go, like when I find out somebody's from a different country, I like to talk to them and figure out like, you know, what it's like. Yeah, I'll never get a chance to travel probably. So it's fun for me to just learn about other countries from a like person who's been there's perspective. You know, because I don't know if you guys know this, there's a lot of misinformation out there about other countries based on where you're from. What up, heathen? How's it going? I don't know that we'll be up all night, but we're definitely going to make it a pretty solid stream. We're already 3 hours into the stream. They're usually at least 4 hours, generally between, you know, 4 to 6 hours. Sometimes if I just get, like, into the mood, I'll end up streaming longer. I already got tomorrow's video uploaded, so I'm not too worried about time tonight. So it might be a longer stream. Only time will tell. I think these guys are getting torn up. Especially the one that's not getting aimed at. Which is kind of funny. Dude, our accuracy with our battleships is pretty nasty. But you saw, like, the amount of damage that we took on our battleships, and our cruisers are nowhere near armored enough to deal with that. They would have had the same thing happen that happened in the last episode, and I don't want to make the same mistake twice. When going into these giant battles like this, it's just better to leave the lighter armor behind and use the battleships as what they're for, which is just beat the ever-living crap out of everything that moves. I don't know who these guys think they are. Dude, this guy's holding onto a thread because of the fact that he's, like, right next to a friendly ship that's sinking. Dude, alligator must be a popular Hungarian name. There it is. I think he's done. Got some torp boats hanging out over there that our guys are firing at with secondaries. Mains are targeting the heavy cruisers. Torp boats are being dealt with. Okay, this is where we could run into some issues here. I don't want to get surrounded. Deal with these turds on the left. Another torp boat goes down. The game's starting to run a little better. We've sank enough of them that the game's starting to like not die. I mean, it's still struggling. For sure. It's the meteor! They're stealing our names! Oh, that'll do it. That was a big hit. Down goes the meteor. Beautiful. Turn guns to the starboard. Lightfoot lol. Yeah, we've killed all the alligators. Now we're on the penguins. Gotta get all the pingus. Ooh, that was a good hit. Oh! Down he goes, baby. Let's go. We do have battleships spotted on the horizon. They do have 13.2-inch guns. We've faced similar guns, so we got to be careful there. Keeping an eye on that heavy cruiser off the bow. I'm gonna say, let's go ahead and focus this little turd. Nice. Beautiful. Down he goes. Start wrapping in a little bit. Actually, I think we're gonna turn in quite a bit more. I want to get a little closer to these freaking heavy cruisers so we can get rid of them a little quicker. That's a lot of shells being hurled at a freaking heavy cruiser over there. The game's almost running at a respectable frame rate. Not quite. Almost. Alright, battleships are starting to come into play here. That's not what we want yet. We want to get rid of as many cruisers as we can and then work our way to the battleships. Battleships do not have torque tubes. So that's good. Let's take a look at their battleships. That's not bad. No, I mean it's not an American battleship, but it's not bad. Big guns. I'll give it to them. Fire at the cruisers, please. Can we just get rid of the cruisers? Here we go. So many alligators. Oh, nice hit. Nice hit. Ranked ends very soon, yes. It's usually a 3-day sprint. They start, well, I say a 3-day sprint. It starts on Thursdays, and then it ends Sunday night or Monday morning, depending on where you're from. Apollo has done a pretty good job of leading. Oh my god, that guy just got wrecked. Our battleships really want to target their battleships. Like, I get it, but at the same time, there are, like, smaller targets that are much closer, that are much easier to get rid of. So please get rid of them first. Oh, big hit. I don't know who hit him, but that was a big hit. Getting a lot of battleships starting to pop up. A lot of cruisers as well, though. As we sink yet another alligator. It do be like that sometimes, Ralph. I do feel you there. That was a good hit. It was a better hit. Okay, we're getting a little close to that massive battleships now. Those are all 13-inch guns as well. Maximilian. We'll see about that. Scored a solid hit. There we go. That's what we're looking for, baby. And he's going down like a rock. Alright, switch targets. Never mind, switch back. I thought he was going down, he decided not to. How we looking back there? We're good. Okay, Maximilian goes down. Kaiserin und Königin Maria Theresia. Interesting. Well, that ought to do it for him. Come on, boys. Nice double kill. Love to see it. Oh my god, I don't know who we just hit. But that's a one-shot kill. I'm fairly confident we were shooting at a battleship and we must have hit an escort of some kind. Alright, let's actually change what we're doing. Flip sides. We're gonna go over here and catch these escorts off guard. Because these guys are starting to wrap around the front of us. I don't want to get surrounded. That is a wall of 13-inch guns that we do not want to just walk into willy-nilly. So we're gonna try to get rid of these little guys first, and then we will go attack them on our terms. There we go. Big hit. Fortunately, we have such a good tech advantage that these guys' accuracy sucks. At least from their battleships. So we're dominating this fight. Come on, boys. You're supposed to maintain formation. Keep it tight. Go ahead and set these to HE for now. Hey, Moon! Good lord, dude. Slow your roll. Literally. That's a whole lot of HE going down range. Dude, Moon. For God's sakes, my dude. You gotta learn to keep your distance, bro. Also, Quake, you're slowing down the fleet. I'm gonna detach you. I'm gonna have you go that direction. That way these guys can go back up to full throttle. We got 41 minutes left in this battle. Now I will have you follow these guys. Why does he follow in the... I think it's a bug. I don't think he's actually not following. Because he's showing that he's attached to this for whatever reason. But he is showing that he's following the right person, so. Moon, you're fucking obnoxious, my dude. Alright, Moon. Detach. Liz. Reattach. You can get to the back of the line. You're obnoxious. Yeah, I got you a bubble. So the reason I turned back and went through their formation there to take on the lighter armed ships is because they were coming across the bow with like 23 battleships. So I decided, rather than going up against 23 battleships with 13-inch guns and the cruisers there to pester us, go across, deal with the lightly armored ships first, and then we can use whatever we've got left to take on stragglers of the battleships. Remember, we only got 26 minutes. This fight's almost over. And I didn't want to take unnecessary damage. So that's why we did it the way we did. I think we got some sort of bug now for some reason. I don't know if we're out of fuel or what. Okay, so their battleships get away for now. I guess. Because we're not going to have time. By the time we catch up to them, they're going to be gone. Nutty, it's going good, man. It's going good. We're at war with pretty much the entire world. We don't actually have oil boilers yet, unfortunately. We still have coal. There were a lot of revolutions, and then suddenly everybody decided at the same time that they just really don't like us. I don't know why. Okay, you're capable of 23. You're capable of 15. You're capable of 15. 15. 21. 18. Oh, that's Quake. 23. Okay, so put you with him, you with him, you with him, Quake at the back, you with him. And now we're reduced. Oh my god, the fucking... Never mind. Just end the battle. We're done. We've done enough damage here this day. What up, Lesser Mage? Appreciate you dropping in. Meeks as well. How are you doing? Mr. Deeds, glad to see you guys this morning. Hopefully you guys are going to have a great time. We done all the things. 214 people were killed this day on our team. And for the enemies, they lost 20,714 Austro-Hungarians, including 2 of their battleships. 3 of their battleships, actually. They had 57 heavy cruisers, and they get a few of those left. And then, of course, their light cruisers, we sunk pretty much all of their light cruisers. They only had 8 of them, and we sunk 7 of them. Their destroyers, we sank 2 out of their 6. And then for their torp boats, there were quite a few torp boats that were sent underwater. So yeah, it was a pretty solid engagement for the U.S. Bad day to be a freaking Austro-Hungarian sailor. Let's look at damage. We got Quake coming in with 53,000 damage. We got Supernova doing 155,000 damage. Good lord. Who else we got? We got Moon coming in with 66,000 damage because he was too busy staring at Lance's booty. We got Apollo coming in, leading the charge. He had 187,000 damage, so he's currently in the lead. We have Aranos coming in with 134,000 damage. And Lance is doing a respectable 116,000 damage. Our battleships are no joke, boys. They are no freaking joke. Alright. So, we sank 67 enemy ships for a combined 32,867 victory points. If you were a torpedo boat, you are no longer existing, I don't think. I think we got rid of all the torp boats. We now officially have destroyers. Oh, suddenly the Austro-Hungarians want peace. No. I'm not done with you yet. You still have a navy capable of fighting. We're not done yet, sunshine. All right, but our other fleet is in the neighborhood, so let's have them come over and get up in here as well. And then we will have you guys move down here to resupply. Why are these guys alone? Either way, send them down here. Ah, because they got sent all the way back up here. Okay, move ships. Actually, I lied. Alright, they are currently refueling and resupplying, so we'll leave them there for now. Research, how we looking? We got control stations being rushed. We don't need to rush that at the moment. Do have cruisers design coming up. Would like to get that. We do have explosives on the horizon. It'll be TNT, so let's go ahead and speed that up. We'll get that next month. And we have 4 months out until our next diesel engines for submarines. Beautiful. And then we got this coming up as well. Cruiser Scouting Force. Beautiful. All right. Finances, how we looking? We're losing a bunch of money. That's to be expected. We've got plenty of money for the moment, so we can hold. All right. Given that we are currently at war with everybody, I don't think it'd be a good idea to try to refit our ships. I mean, we could try it. If we look at ship design, we've already got these guys, right? So let's look at our battleships. So we can get rid of these old designs, because we have them down here. So we have the Supernova class. Let's go ahead and view these guys. What up, Zach? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. Okay, let's go refit. Slide this forward just a hair. I like how we just move that forward a hair. Like, you know how much of a project that would be? But what we're doing is we're upgrading our guns. So now we have Mark II 5-inch 54 caliber guns. We're actually going to make them even better. We currently have turbines, which is good. We can use semi-oil. Yes! Semi-oil, baby! Let's go! Beautiful. Auxiliary, shaft, electric, Krupp, barbette 3, anti-torp, double hull, reinforced bulkheads, anti-flooding, citadel. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Base fuse HE, standard AP, using heavy shells, standard shells, ballastite, and picric acid 2 can be upgraded. We got enhanced reloading, electrical turrets, stereoscopic 3, advanced radio. Okay, so we currently have a couple of thousand tons of reserve buoyancy. So what can we do to improve our design? Well, first of all, we are going to increase our barrel lengths on our smaller guns to the 10%. I'm not going to increase the 13-inch guns because they already have a pretty substantial reload time, so we don't want to go any worse. We can add armor, or we can add speed. We're currently capable of 23.4 knots with this design, so we could add some speed there. They do seem to be relatively reliable in terms of survivability currently, so I think we're okay to add some speed. So let's just go ahead and add a little bit of speed to her. Squeeze every ounce that we can out of this freaking engine. We can do 24.1 knots, and we can add a little bit more armor. And I think we're going to add that into the fore and aft belt. So let's just go ahead and add a little bit each direction. We go all the way up to 7 inches. We can. Oh, we can go much more. Can we go 8? 8 inches? Oh, heck yes. Okay, let's go ahead and go for 9 inches then. Definitely can. 10 inches? Okay, now we're pushing. I mean, that's 100 tons left to play with. I think that'll work. So, where can we add 100 tons? Could go with a little bit of Citadel armor. Let's go a little bit of extra deck, Citadel deck armor here. Go 0.9 there. A little bit of extra inner belt as well. There we go. All right. Not bad. That's a good refit. This will probably be the final iteration for this particular vessel. Actually, Supernova is not the Dreadnought, but the one, maybe it is the Dread. I don't remember. I forget. All right, but that's a good refit there. Lol, heathen. I don't want to make any huge changes like adding guns like that, just due to the fact that those take longer to implement, and we're in the middle of war, so we kind of need our ships as quickly as possible. We're going to go ahead and refit those guys. How long is that going to take? Yeah, see, this is going to take 1 month. They're going to repair for a couple of months up here too, and then I can refit them as well. So any of the ones that aren't currently repaired, once they're done repairing, then we'll refit them. Let's take a look at our... Okay, the Milky Way class is the oldest one. And then you have the Black Eye class. So the Supernova is our Dreadnoughts. That's our most modern vessel, so these guys are going to be sticking around. The Milky Way and the Black Eye, those are the two. This is a big old chunky boy. Look at that chunky boy. Good lord. Do we go through the trouble of refitting these guys? Let's view the design. See what we can get out of it. These guys are nearing the end of their life cycle. How about giving Nutty a glass cannon? I can do that. We do have some cruisers that need names. So if we go refit here, let's convert you to semi-oil. You are already pretty upgraded with modern everything for the most part. Because you were just refitted recently. Though we do have picric acid 2 that you can get upgraded to. That's going to help. Saves a little bit of weight because we went with the semi-oil now. You have 145% engine efficiency, so we're going to add some speed to you. We also have a little bit of weight to play with, so we'll just go up in speed. Okay, so 24 is a little bit too much. We can get away with 23.5. There we go. 23.7. Also, we need to upgrade these guns. Okay, we might be dropping our Okay, we are now overweight by 92 tons. Okay, that's fine. So if we go down to 23.5. Not enough? Not quite. 23.4. There we go. 23.4 knots. Top speed capability. Beautiful. We do have a small amount of reserve buoyancy, but it's not really worth adding anything here. I guess we could add a little bit of deck. Maybe. To the Citadel. There we go. Max out at 0.6 inches. There we go. No reserve buoyancy available. Everything is upgraded. save the design. That'll be a nice refit for the old Milky Way class. What up, Kate? Appreciate you dropping in. By the way, if you guys are just tuning in and you would like a cruiser named after you, we do have a few cruisers available needing names. No, you're not an HE spammer, my dude. Your cruiser is actually we call it the glass cannon because it's our first heavy cruiser with 10-inch guns. Doesn't have a whole lot of armor, but it does have guns. Alright, so we got the Nutty. Bunk. Anybody else? Lexington would like one. Got you. We got 2 more. A Bubble. And Cody. All right. We will be building some new stuff in the near future, so if you didn't get one just yet, keep an eye out. Next time we add some new stuff, I do know that we will be adding some new cruisers in the near future, because our Salt Lake design is a little aged. But once we go there, then we'll add some new light cruisers. We do need to buff the light cruiser side of our military. Let's check out our research real quick, though. We have a new cruiser haul coming potentially here. I would expect this to be a light cruiser, which means this will probably be our next design as soon as we get that. Submarines coming in 4 months, the next experiment anyway. 1 month we get our next TNT. I forgot. We could have waited and got TNT. God dang it. Are we early on TNT? No, it's 1904. So we're not early. Okay. 12%, so we just started that. Everything else is good. Oh, wait, no. We need to do some more refits. So we did Supernova, Milky Way. Let's look at the Black Eye here. Get the Chonky boys. All right, Nutty. Appreciate you, my dude. Have a good night. Don't name it Ralph. How about Wreck It? All right, here we go. Refit. All right, first things, got to go semi-oil. We do have forced boilers, turbines. We got all this stuff already. Best that we can. We will be going with picric acid. I don't think we can do anything other than ballastite. We're good there. We are good there. We can go bigger on these, so we're going to. I don't think we're going over 10%. Like, I don't think we need to worry about going up to like 20%, because that just affects your reload way too much. I think 10% is plenty of a buff for accuracy without completely destroying your reload. All right, so we currently have 112% engine efficiency. We are capable of 20.5 knots. We are going to get a little bit more out of this. So let's go ahead and do it. It is literally 23.5. Okay. There we go. Everything else should be good to go. We've got our Mark II 13-inch guns up in here. We've got all of the guns upgraded with longer barrels. So this chunky boy is going to be just fine. We do have a little bit of reserve buoyancy, so let's add a little bit of armor somewheres. Maybe some deck armor. If we can. Oh, we're maxed. Okay. A little bit of Citadel belt protection. Oops, too far. There we go. 2.5. Save the design. Ralph. That's hilarious. Very few people probably even know what Ralphing is. That's a pretty old, dated term. I think I know what it is, but I don't know if there's a lot of people that do. Then again, we do have some older folks here. Have a good night, Kate. Appreciate you dropping in. Have fun at school. Yep, Haas knows. Bubble knows. Alright, so now proceed. Proceed. Finances, we are losing quite a bit of money. I'm not going to lie. And it's our fleet is the reason we're losing so much money. We've got a lot of battleships going. Got a lot of cruisers coming. Got a crap ton of destroyers. Alright. Next turn. What up, Jax? I don't remember. I did have a patch notes video, and I'm fairly confident I said that, or I had the date of when that was coming. So maybe it's in the patch notes video. I could be wrong, though. It might have been one of those where they said these will be coming, keep an eye out. Lol, Lightfoot. What up, Capri? Good morning, my dude. What up, Eric? Austro-Hungarian Empire has decided to revolt. And we are officially blockading the Italians. Also hilarious. And the Italians have sent their torpedo boats out to attack our Death Fleet. Wonder how that's going to work out for them. Honestly, I think we're going to send our light cruisers after their torpedo boats. I think everybody else can just go away. I mean, honestly, we could just send our DDs after them. They can't outrun our DDs. There's no chance. In fact, that might be what I do. 2 torpedo boats. We have our destroyers. Enemies spotted to the east. Go in a tight formation, please. They have some damage. What are they're capable of 30 knots though, so we should be fine. To the southeast. It's a heck of a fleet, isn't it? To the east. I'm hoping that we can catch them. I mean, we're capable of 30 knots. I don't think their torpedo boats are going to be capable of 30 knots. Maybe I'm wrong. Now to the southeast. I think they're just running. Yeah. They're getting further away somehow. They get 180 victory points again because we entered the battle with damage. God dang it. Thought that was supposed to be fixed. They're running on pasta power. I mean, let's be honest. Only I wouldn't run in that situation. Actually, I would run in that situation too. If I'm in a torp boat, I'm out. Especially this early on, we don't have torps capable of hitting anything. Ah. Not ideal. Here we go. Quake and Moon are about to get into a fight against 2 battleships, a couple of heavy cruisers. Let's hope that they have got ammo, because if they don't have ammo, this could be a problem. Remember, Quake was the one that actually, well, Quake was the one that actually ended up getting flooded. Yeah. And look how much damage they've now taken. Like, they were not this damaged. So, yeah, we got to get these guys back to port. Have to. Alright. We do have shells. Not a lot, but should be enough to deal with what we're up against. Okay, so to the northeast. Tight. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna turn these off for now. So we need to save our ammo for when we're actually gonna hit things. We have plenty of secondaries, so we should be okay. Yeah, we did just make our, we did just retrofit our DDs to being minesweepers. So, they should be getting online shortly. But we gotta definitely attach them to all of our fleets from here on out. Okay, that's a battleship. You can fire your guns when ready. And they immediately switch. How about we do this? Fire your mains at the goddamn battleship and fire your secondaries at the cruiser. There we go. That's what we're talking about. That battleship just got plastered. So did their heavy cruiser. Massive hit and another flood. Moon is attacking the penguins. Oh god! Their battleships have torpedoes! I think it was a dud. Or it missed. I think it missed. There it goes. Okay, battleship down. Torp boat down. Their heavy cruisers don't have torpedoes, but their battleships do. Interesting. Well, we just ruined the bow of that heavy cruiser. Oh my god, he's dead. He's just dead. What is their torp range? 2 kilometers, oh my god. Well, we're about to get torped. Oh, he sent his torps at the freaking moon. Oh my god, he's got a lot of torps. Owie! Thank god we got good torp protection. Okay. Word of wisdom. Their destroyers are pretty disgusting. They have a lot of torpedoes. And they have usable range. Definitely need to prioritize them moving forward. It's Francis! Somebody call Deadpool. Got a flood on him, and it looks like he's going to be going down. Alright, so we emerge victorious, despite taking some pretty heavy damage on Moon from that ridiculous torpedo strike. They hit mines after the last battle? Yeah, I didn't see. I know we hit some mines. I didn't think it was them, but yeah. Definitely makes sense because they don't have anybody minesweeping for them. But we definitely got to get them out of there. Yeah, that was a pretty solid spread. I don't know how many torpedoes that was, but he hit all of them. That is a new type of warfare that we were not quite ready for. I mean, I say not quite ready for. We survived and we thrived. But we're going to get them out of here before we forget. So you guys, move your butts. I thought we had already sent them down here. Did we not send them here? I could have swore we did. But let's send them up to Helgoland. Please. And then we've got this other engagement down here. 2 battleships versus a battleship and a light cruiser. This is the Japanese Navy going after Afro and Black Eye. Our East Pacific, or I guess it'd be the West, I don't know what it is. The Pacific Fleet. One of them. So we're going to go into this fight. Good morning, Wild Man. Appreciate you. I prefer guns over torpedoes, though having a fun little fleet later on when you get longer range torpedoes, having a fun little fleet of like Shimakaze kind of torpedoes or a battleship. Have you ever seen some of my meme ships where I have like a battleship that is solely like a torpedo battleship where it just torps as far as the eye can see? Dude, those are fun. You go into a big fleet battle like we had earlier and you just turn broadside and let those torps go. Oh my god, the amount of destruction that happens, especially if they're like 24-inch torps. Whew! It's a beautiful thing, folks. Alright, so these are the, these are our chonky boys. Okay. Good. Let's see. Spotted to the southwest. So we are heading in roughly the right direction. Let's turn that off. Let's make sure it's a tight formation and go forward. Bit of an awkward design. But, you know, not every battleship needs to be pretty. They just need to be effective. And with this many guns, it is effective. Afro, would you mind getting in line, sir? Get in formation. Or not. Enemy spotted on the horizon. Battleship. Let's take a look at this bad boy. Oh, he's got a lot of guns. Holy crap! That's a dreadnought! The Japanese have dreadnoughts! With 12.4-inch guns. And a lot of them. Actually, no. He's only got a couple of 12.4-inch guns. And then he's got... Oh, no, he's got wing turrets that are 12.4 inches, too. Alright. Things are getting real, boys. The enemy has dreadnoughts. And we're sending our pre-dread... Oh, my God. We just got hit for 1,100 damage. We might be in trouble. The Japanese Navy is a problem. The Japanese Navy is a real problem. Oh my god. Let's look at their tech level. Because Black Eye's about to die. So he's got maximum bulkheads. He's capable of 23.5 knots. He is decent armor. The quality of his armor is actually ridiculous. It's at plus 80. He's got turbine engines with force boilers, semi-oil fuel. He's got all the tech. Heavy shells. Piker. Dude. I'm an idiot. Don't make fun of me, folks. I'm an idiot. I'm reading all of our stuff. So this thing's capable of 20.8 knots. It has standard bulkheads, so if we can cause some floodings, we could probably sink it pretty quickly. I was like reading all the stuff. I'm like, how does this guy have this level of tech? Holy mother of God. Okay. 11.3 inches of main belt armor, but a quality of only plus 53. He's using capped ballistic shells too. Okay. Stereoscopic rangefinder 1. Alright, well, unfortunately, I think Black Eye might be going down here. Alright, let's go ahead and double back. Owie. Also, let's just get rid of that little turd right now. Get rid of that little turd and deal with the battleship on its own. Like, that's a big freaking problem. And this little turd needs to just die. Alright, that's him gone. Now we can focus this battleship. We've done a pretty solid job so far. Black Eye surprisingly surviving. This is where our anti-flooding and all that comes in handy, and the fact that we're running a double hull. Like, all of that comes in handy here to keep us afloat. This is why we do this, boys. There we go. Punch him in the mouth, boys. It ain't so scary now, are you? Huh? No, he's actually terrifying. Owie! I was joking! I know the Japanese aren't known for their sense of humor, but damn! Aw, you going under, son. You have had enough. Hit him again, boys! If that's just one of them, imagine if they had a freaking death fleet of those things. That would be a problem. That thing was so accurate. Like, it's got Mark II 12.4-inch 34 caliber guns. I don't know why he was so accurate, but he was freaking accurate as crap. Alright, we lost 85 sailors, which is actually surprisingly low considering the amount of damage that Black Eye took in that opening couple of salvos from that Japanese dreadnought. But in the end, we prevailed, and they went under. So that we just dealt a pretty significant blow to the Japanese Empire, I think. Looks like Afro did 6,300 damage. Black Eye did 2,500 damage. Black Eye took 2,900 damage in return, and Afro took 1,600 damage in return. So, their battleship, no joke. Gotta keep an eye on the freaking Japanese. I think we need some support from the for the Pacific. I think it's time that we maybe need to look into limiting the amount of wars that we got going on. Because we don't have the largest fleet in the world. And to be fighting everybody in the world at the same time is a bit of a stretch. Even for me. Okay, we need to get rid of this fleet if we can. That's a pretty significant fleet. But these guys need to get out of there. We've already got them going back to Helgoland for repairs. Where are you guys going? You guys are going to Riga to support We do have our 2 heavy cruisers here that are still repairing. I don't want to take all of our cruisers and stuff and our DDs away from here. Ship design. Research. 1 month till we get 12,000 ton heavy cruiser. Okay, well that's not going to really help me. I was hoping for a light cruiser. Also, Noriko, you remember, like, we're way ahead. Like, we're on Dreadnought, for God's sakes. We're way ahead. Like, we just are. Finances, $40 million in debt per turn, but we're fine because we got plenty of money. Explosives is done, so we can take that off. That'll be done next month. If we take it off, what is it? Still next month, so that's good. Don't have to waste it on there. Hull strengthening and armor quality will be 2 good ones to go ahead and push. Okay. Is there anybody else that I can send for help? We do have, that's Noriko, never mind. 2 heavy cruisers. We're not bringing Noriko back to service. As funny as that would be. Wait, what do we got here? 4 DDs? God dang it. Do we have anybody else over here? We've got these 2 battleships, and that's it. Anybody up here? We do have a battleship up here. Flying Dutchman. Can you move down here to support these 2, please? I need to get my battleships together. The more firepower we have in one spot, the better. Especially considering these guys are literally by themselves, and they're going to be by themselves for quite a while. Because we are a little busy up here. Fighting the rest of the world. We may have bitten off a little more than we chew. Just saying. So what are the Germans doing right now? You guys are our allies, right? Can we get a little support? Little support? Okay. Damage is being repaired. Supernovas should be coming pretty quick. Okay, that's good. Research-wise, we're doing fine. Cruiser will be done in 2 months. Beautiful. Submarine will be done in 3 months. These are coming along. Go ahead and refit these, please. Refit them, please. Get everybody operating on the newest operating system, you know? Okay, we've got the new ones, so these can be removed. The Sloth class heavy cruiser was built in 1903. How many of those are in service? Void class, Void class, Void class. We got a lot of heavy cruisers. Oh, here we go. Here's the Sloth. Okay, so the Void class looks like it's needing to be taken out of service because we don't even have it in here anymore. So what are the Voids? The Derrick, Ice Rage, Cynical, Wolfie, all these guys. Yeah, I think they've got to be taken out of service at this point. But they're the ones protecting our freaking north. God dang it, I can't. I can't take these 2 out of service because they're the ones in the north. These guys are not being currently utilized. They're not that expensive to maintain, though. So maybe we keep them around. Just looking at potential, like, things here. So the Sloth class could be revitalized. Let's view them. Let's see what we can do maybe to bring them up to date. Have a good night, Capri. Appreciate you, my dude. Be safe going to work. Alright, let's see what we can do to refit this bad unit. So we're going to be using semi-oil. Everything else is up to date as expected. We do have TNT potentially. An advanced type of explosive is less sensitive to premature detonation, making it more effective when used as an explosive charge. That's shell damage and HE damage. But TNT is very good. Let's go TNT. We've got enhanced reloading, electric turrets. That's all normal. We need to start looking at some propellants. Hopefully get some new propellants. This is all good. We do have a little bit of room in terms of tonnage to play with. Could go ahead and crank this up, get even more. And then we need to add some survivability, because these things need to be able to survive. Yeah, I think we're just going to add some armor. Can go up to 10% on all sides, so let's go ahead and do that. That gives us a reload time of 33 seconds for our 9-inch guns. Let's max out our inner deck armor. Go up to a 2-inch inner belt. And then we will take this, if we can. To 7. Alright. I think that's pretty solid. Still don't have much in the way of deck armor, but that adds quite a bit more protection for the sides of the ship. And that should do us for this class. This will probably be the last time we upgrade this class, since we do have the new ones. What up, Larry? Appreciate you dropping in. You never go Christmas shopping with your wife again? Nice. Yeah, I mean, that do be like that. It definitely does. I still got to do Christmas shopping for my nieces. I feel so bad because I haven't done any shopping yet. Okay. So that's our Sloth class heavy cruisers. Let's go ahead and delete that original blueprint because we're not going to order any more of them, since we do have the glass cannon. Also don't need this particular blueprint anymore because we've already got a new upgraded version. Shouldn't need the supernova anymore because we have an upgraded version. I lied. Can we... supernova class if we refit. Let's get rid of that so we don't accidentally screw that up. Our light cruisers. Let's view them. I know we don't have very many of these, but I do feel like we should probably bring them up. Darkman coming in with a $20 Australian Christmas present fund. Thank you so much, my dude. Appreciate you. Alright, let's refit these bad boys. So, yeah, we're going to be going to semi-oil it. We've got turbines, Krupp 1 barbettes, anti-flooding, picric acid can be upgraded to picric acid 2. Because we want the HE shell damage. Electrical, enhanced, stereoscopic, advanced, mine layer. Okay. Let's go with a mine layer 3. Really isn't a whole lot more we can do here. Could increase their speed. Whoops, too far. Okay. And then the rest, what can we do? Let's add a little bit of length to the barrels. Add a little bit of Citadel deck armor. A little bit of inner belt armor. Take the main belt up to 5 inches preferably. Okay, I think that's about as good as we're going to get. But that's 10 tons off of our limit. And again, this thing's pretty much maxed out, so probably going to be the last iteration or upgrade for this particular ship. Dude, Fat Electrician is hilarious, man. That dude is funny as crap. Later, Lexington. Appreciate you, my dude. What up, Atomic? Would you rather, hey Larry, would you rather stream Florida 1v1 ranked duels versus torpedo battleships for 10 hours? Highly recommend. So much fun. Go ahead and upgrade them. Still can't build them. How we looking in research department? 3 months. No idea. Okay. Hull protection. We got torpedo protection 3 will be coming up. That's a 1907 tech, so we're a little behind there, but not too bad. So maybe we drop this and go with this. That'll get done in 4 months. The cruiser is a little 12,000 ton heavy cruiser. We don't know exactly what this is yet, so we'll have to keep an eye out. All right, next. Thank you so much, Darkman. Also, can we get some goats in the chat for Darkman? Dude, for real. I don't mean to gloss over your $20. You just caught me at the moment when I was like trying to like think through everything, so I do apologize. Yeah, things are expensive, man, for real. Like if you go or even grocery shopping, like I went grocery shopping today, I didn't get that much. I got some like, produce basically. I didn't get any proteins today because I had some proteins in the freezer, but I did get some produce. I got some salad mixes. I've got some fruits, stuff like that. Dude, I ended up spending like $112. Like it's so expensive. Dang! You got her a new SUV for... Hey, I mean, if you're ever looking for, somebody else, I'm just saying... Hey, giving her an SUV for Christmas. Nice. Does she know? That's the question. Uh-oh. It's the Austro-Hungarians again. And this time they're against our other death fleet. This is the remainder of their forces. That's a lot of battleships to go up against. I think we're going to have to do... Okay, I'm going to have to micromanage these, for sure. The destroyers, they're just going to be sent away, I think. Or maybe they just... I don't know. Let's get into the fight. Let's go. I don't think the frame rate drop's going to be as bad this time, because we did kill the majority of them last time. We killed, what, 67 vessels last time? So it shouldn't be too terrible, but it's still going to be pretty bad. Especially if they're not spread out. Yo, Lightfoot coming in with $11 Australian. Make that grocery bill $100. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate you. Didn't need to do that, but I do appreciate you. You guys are freaking crazy. Love you guys. Goats in the chat for Lightfoot too. But yeah, so we got 18 battleships, 17 heavy cruisers, 1 light cruiser, 10 destroyers, 8 torpedo boats. So here's the plan. We take our battleships and we keep them... let's go ahead and pause. So our battleships are here. Okay. So who's at the front? That is these guys. So I want these guys to join these guys. Okay. We're going to turn that off. Keep it tight. Max out your speed, please. We got our heavy cruisers. I want you guys to join up, please. And we got our 1 light cruiser here. Needs to get with the rest of the light cruisers. And what I'll have you do is I want you to follow the heavy cruisers. Turn that off. You can turn that off. And then I want you guys to retreat. I think that would be a good idea. And so the enemy is spotted to the east. So we're going to have you guys go that way. And then we will have you guys go that way. You guys are slightly slower than our battleships, which is kind of funny. Alright, let's go. Already running over each other. Working as intended. They are very excited to get into this fight. And I don't know why they're freaking out. We're being fired upon. Instantly hitting somebody and killing them. That's impressive. Don't know what our fleet is doing, to be honest. This is not the freaking formation that I was planning on. This is a clusterfuck. Yep, return of the frame rate slideshow. You need to turn away, sir, before you end up dead. Golly, this is such a mess. This formation is fucked. Why are they doing this? Like, this guy's over here ramming people, for God's sakes. Get in line, man! Like, Salty got all up in their junk. I mean, it's effective. I'll give it that. But probably took a little more damage than he needed to take. Looks like vengeance and everybody's following him into the same freaking fray. I don't know why they didn't just follow me straight through. Oh, dear God. Please don't crash. Okay. Okay, we're good. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Turn hard to port! That's why the frame rate dropped. Jesus! Fire the guns! Where's my cruisers? Give me my cruisers. Oh my God, these guys are actually torping my battleships right now. I think we're fine. I think it's gonna miss. There we go. That's a big hit and a flood. We know these things are terrible, like, in terms of their survivability, so Any flooding that we get is going to be devastating for them. I have no idea what's going on in the back. I'm just anticipating like the worst case scenario of everything that could go wrong, going wrong right now. Flash fires on the battleships. You'll love to see that. That was a mistake. Shouldn't have done it. Alright, let's turn back around. Alright, where's my cruisers? You guys are fine. Get in there. How my battleships looking? Everybody okay? Everybody seems to be okay. Surprisingly, everybody seems to be doing okay. I don't understand how. Vengeance has taken a beating. I can't imagine why. Milky Way's right there. Vengeance is just getting pummeled right now. Sink 'em all! Torpedo boat just got some flash fires. Beautiful. I gotta keep an eye on these guys at the back, man. There's a mess back there. How's our heavy cruisers doing? Swag has taken a significant amount of damage. Daedalus is sailing precariously close to people. Vengeance is falling back. Trying to get back in formation, I guess. Well, this has been a bit of a clusterfuck. I wanted them to stay together in a nice little line and sail across and do things, and they just went all ham. This is why formations are meant to be saved. Supposed to be in formation. This is not the battle to be fucking off. What up, West Virginia? How's it going? Right now, we're trying to cover our dudes' booties as they get out of the... What is Daedalus doing? Daedalus! You doof! He's ramming a torpedo battleship! What in the hell is going on at the back of my formation? Like I said, it's very effective, but we're throwing away a lot of health and floatability. I know we have the ability to tank a lot of damage. We've seen that. But dear God, man. Can we not do that? Would be preferable. Right, follow the battleships, please. We're planting so many freedom seeds in the enemy right now, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I don't even want to look, man. I got a lot of battleships that are doing some really crazy, stupid shit. Also, our light cruisers are trying to keep the little guys off of them. We just lost Fenrir. Speaking of the devil. And it looks like we're about to lose Bucky Barnes. What would be funny is if these guys literally just sailed their light cruisers in here and dropped a whole bunch of sea mines. I have no idea what happened to make my fleet go half crazy. What up, Justin? This is Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, my dude. It is a PC game. And Lances has me down. Nice. What up, Steven? Appreciate you. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that you had a stroke, but I'm hoping that you're on the mend and everything's doing better for you. Glad that I could help you in that situation with some of my streams and videos. Wish you a speedy and full recovery. Okay, where's our cruisers? Bucky Barnes is somehow holding on. I have no idea. Just go ahead and smoke up, give him a chance. I mean, we're taking damage, but we've got a pretty solid battleship build. Like, our battleships are pretty nasty. Even if these are our older battleships and not the dreadnoughts. You can see they are very, very effective. Okay, we got rid of their torpedo boat. One of them, anyway. Our cruisers are intercepting the guys on the outside of the formation, which is good. We do seem to have somewhat of a formation going on now. Less of the ridiculously stupid whatever the hell was at the beginning of the fight. Oh my god. That sounded like it hurt. I love how when you get into these fights, these torpedo boats start getting too close to friendly ships, all fire will just start focusing them from everywhere on the map. And it doesn't take long after that happens that they end up going to the bottom. Oof, that was a pretty nasty hit. This guy looks... Look out, Beretta! There we go. Alright, where's our cruisers? They have officially dealt with the initial threat. How's our light cruisers doing? Still alive? Somehow? Go ahead and smoke up so you're not getting targeted too much. Okay, heavy cruisers, your job is to now cut across formation here. Go after this group of cruisers. This battle is almost over, boys. We are victorious. We did lose one vessel that I know of. We lost a light cruiser. See, if I retreat Bucky Barnes, here's what'll happen. He's gonna get too close to somebody and he's gonna get sunk. That's why I didn't bother trying to retreat him. Because there was a lot of ships near him. If I tried to retreat, they would just focus him down. We tried that last episode, and that's exactly what happened. So I just let him try to follow the friendlies around, and eventually he got out of range where he wasn't the one being targeted. And he's going to survive the battle, it looks like. Albeit way close for comfort. We killed Planet Fitness. I mean... Yeah, this is the end of the Austro-Hungarian Navy. I guarantee they want peace after this one. Go ahead and speed up time. Oh, we're coming up on the 5-hour mark. My earbuds are starting to shut off. Left earbud just went down. My right will be following shortly. There's a big hit. You'll love to see it. That should probably do it for that guy, but we're going to keep shooting him until he dies. We wiped out their entire fleet. Not a single ship escaped on this day. As soon as this guy dies, anyway. There we go. That was a good shot from Stung, and that's going to get the kill. Nice. Stung will get credit for that one. Alright, that's the end of the Austro-Hungarian Navy. We did lose a single ship. We lost 1,319 crew members in this fight. But we killed 22,000 Austro-Hungarians. Good lord. They lost another 54 ships. We gained 53,793 points. They gained 3,565. Unfortunately, Fenrir was lost. There was significant damage across the board, but considering how just absolutely absurd the initial, like, engagement started, I think that went really well. Unfortunately, Fenrir did get sunk. He did 439 damage before he was sunk. Ouch. Let's see, who else got some damage? We got 75k being done by Stung. 103k done by Salty. Like, Salty went ham. He was the one that originally just, like, charged right up in there and said, I'm here. And he just annihilated. And he only took 1,400 damage doing it. Like, I don't know how he got away with it. Vengeance was not so lucky. Vengeance followed him in, did 14,000 damage, which was basically nothing, and then got obliterated for his troubles with 7,600 damage. That was a heck of a fight, man. Heck of a fight. Milky Way coming in with another 93,000 damage. Good lord. That was a fight. All right. No, that's all good, Launces. I appreciate you, my dude. I'm looking forward to reading it, and then we'll do like we did in the last episode. We'll read it out at the beginning of the episode when we do this again. I may do another stream on this later this week because I am enjoying this quite a bit. So let me know what you guys think. If you guys want to see more of this week, we'll try to make it happen. But yeah, another resounding victory. We do have another fight here, though it is very, very much in our favor. Quake and Moon again, having to fight a light cruiser, a destroyer, and a whole bunch of torpedo boats. We're going to go ahead and start this. They're not letting us get away. Quake and Moon are just not allowed to disengage right now. What up, Clouds? Morning, my dude. What happened to USS Ark? I'm not 100% sure. You'll have to let me know what it is, and if I can find it, I will help you. If it's one of the older, like the original battleships or original cruisers, it's probably been scrapped. It was obsolete. If not, then I'm not 100% sure. All right, to the southeast. I'm hoping these guys don't engage us, but at the same time, if they do, I'm not worried because these... Oh my god, Quake is almost dead. Dang it, Quake! Dude, this bug needs fixed, man. Every time we go into battle, this guy gets damaged more, and he didn't take mines this time. Okay, to the south. I don't think these guys are actually going to engage us. In fact, I think I'm just going to go ahead and send these guys away. To be honest. Just because of Quake. I don't want to lose Quake because of some bullshit. Just have them, just go ahead and retreat. Here we go. Yeah, see, they get victory points for that again. And it says we lost 87 crew members. I'm trying! I literally cannot get them out of there. They keep getting attacked. From the second or third stream. I mean, it still might be there. We do still have some of our old battleships. We'll have to check the fleet when we get back to port here. Alright. So if we check the fleet, we'll see if Ark is still here. No, I don't see it. It must have been one of the originals that ended up being scrapped. So, unfortunate. Where's Quake? Quake! Very high! Get your ass out of there! For reals. Alright, finances. We're still losing a bunch of money. Not too worried, though, because we still got $7.2 billion. Here's the funny thing. We can carry this balance for pretty much ever, because every time we win a war, we get more money. So, I'm not worried about it, because we're constantly at war, and we're constantly winning those wars. I know it's kind of a grim way to look at it, but it's true. It's effective. Yeah, we need to disengage. But I think that is going to do it. We did get through another couple of years here. We're in 1908. I think that's going to do it for this stream. I do appreciate everybody hanging out with me. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. I think that last battle is going to be a perfect place to end it on. I know some of you guys were looking probably for a little bit longer stream, but 5 hours is a pretty solid stream. And then if you guys are down for it, I'll try to stream this again maybe later this week. We'll see. But anyway, hopefully you enjoyed. If you did, make sure you punch that like button, leave a comment below, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already, and as always, I will see you in the next video. Save.